Well, hello. Hello,
Hello,
hello, hello.
hello, hello.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Darren. Hello, Swifty Mom.
Hi,
Hello. Hello, uh, number one
number one Arrow
Arrow
fan.
fan, TV 18. Hello, Christine. Hello, Darren. Let's see who else. Hello,
So many
T.
people here
Lee.
waiting. It's so
Hello,
sweet.
Susan.
Hi, Susan.
Woo!
Yes, her looks are
Oh, serving.
serving.
Hi,
Gorge,
Mike.
gorge, gorge. Hi, Mike. Hi, Darren. Hi, everybody.
Hello,
So happy.
hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
And I
We,
know everybody's here because we have so much to talk about.
man, I mean, could the week have been any crazier?
I mean, yes, potentially it could have been crazier.
I mean, it could have been, but not really.
I know.
I mean, almost couldn't be.
It
It
was a
almost could.
lot. It was a lot. Hi,
Hi,
Sarah.
Sarah. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Okay, so where did we even leave off? Do you remember? I don't even remember.
Well, we left off. We were.
What were we doing?
We knew the premiere was coming.
Oh, yes.
For Toy Story 5. So we were sort of talking about that. And can I just say, a number of Swiftie creators did get invited to that. We didn't.
It's okay.
It's fine. But I would just like, if Taylor is watching, Taylor Nation, anyone, we can keep a secret. So if you would like to invite
maybe I should stop saying how I could never keep a secret online.
Maybe. Because like if we had been invited, we would have kept that a secret.
Would we have? I mean, yeah,
we could at least talk about it to each other, and then we would have spilled everything once we were allowed to, obviously. But just for the record, for next time.
For the record. Okay, so let's just talk about the premiere. Oh my God. Let's talk about actually, should we give a list of all the things we're going to cover in this episode so no one gets all antsy?
Yes.
Let's just go through the rundown. We're going to do Toy Story premiere. New theory about the Papwalk pictures, the outfits and all of that.
Yeah, I have that. And I also have a new theory about the movie Toy Story.
Okay, and the Toy Story new theory. Then we're going to go straight into the Knicks appearance, the Knicks game, and some theories about that. And then we're going to go into the songwriters.
The Songwriters Hall of Fame,
and everything that surrounds it. Because
there's so much to talk about.
When I tell you that I almost collapsed watching this, I mean, I truly did. My mom, you're in the chat. True, because we watched it together. I like punched a pillow at like one point. Like was like, oh my God. Yeah. Stunning. Multiple levels of unbelievableness. And the dress, the outfit, all of it. Then we have the play, the Oh Mary play. Yeah. Oh Mary play.
And then Travis, you don't have to talk about it, but I will just say Travis did not throw out the first pitch today because the game in Cleveland was canceled because of the weather. Which is sad. It's unfortunate, but I know that we've been having terrible storms lately, and they just always like are a day or two behind us in Cleveland. So I mean, like I had to take shelter the other night. So better safe than sorry.
Okay, absolutely. And storms are scary. I live in Florida. And I mean, shit's wild down here in general, but you know, the weather is a crazy scene. Okay, so then we're going to talk about the finger pointing, all of that. Yes. So whoever just said Mike, yes, we're going to be talking about that. Then we're also going to be talking about some new like wedding theories. I've like a couple. I have a wedding theory one of my wedding theories that I've been scheming in my head has been solidified in my head again.
Okay.
Just in my head. Just in my head. Just in my head. So, I mean, that's the list. And everything that encompasses all of those subjects we're touching on. So this is going to be a long live stream. Buckle up, be prepared.
Buckle up, get a
snack.
snack.
The tissues, sharpen the cat eyes. Oh my God. Yeah. Christine. I'm telling you, I almost died when I saw. Okay. I'm already sweating just even thinking about it again. Okay, so let's rewind. Okay, we've got to go all the way back. We have to go all the way back to Toy Story premiere night,
which honestly feels like a month
17 years ago. Right.
First of all, we didn't even know for sure that she was going to show up.
We did not,
and she did. And woo, that dress for the red carpet.
Oh,
now divisive. Some people didn't like it. It's very arty. It's a little bit creative. I loved it.
I loved it too. Now, I loved it.
Here's what's wild about this dress to me, and I know it's not just me because I've talked to other people. When I first saw the red carpet pictures, I'm like, oh my God, it's mint green. It's green. It's green. And then as the day went on, the pictures that came out, it looked
cream,
like an oatmeal.
Oatmeal. Yeah.
Which are not the same colors. So I don't know if it's the lighting. Like I still don't know what. I think it's oatmeal.
It's definitely oatmeal. I looked it up on the phone.
Okay.
It's oatmeal. But I saw those. Did anyone see the key lime green dogs that I saw for like 1 second? I'm like, she's wearing half of these are key lime green dogs. And this is going to take me out because it's like a surrealist kind of dress. So linking it to Salvador Dali and and the Great American Dynasty. Yeah. However, it was just a hallucination on my part.
Yeah,
I was just hallucinating.
You were seeing cloud shapes, basically. What I noticed, and what I still can't quite get over, is that, of course, it's another patchwork. So we've got another patchwork detail, whatever that means. And then one of the patches is almost identical looking flowers to one of the patches in the jacket she was wearing for the single. But they are different designers. They are not, it's not like it was made by the same designer, same design house, and yet they are nearly identical. The pink, it's like pink flowers, basically.
Yeah.
Wild.
Okay, let me just tell you, she's out of control right now.
This
woman is out of control at the moment. Loving every minute of it. The gasping, the gasping I have done this week. Okay,
I know.
So let's get back into it.
Keeping us on our toes.
Keeping us on our toes. How cute was it that she showed up at the Toy Story event with the VHS tape for everyone to sign? Can we all agree that's the cutest thing that's ever happened?
Adorable. Absolutely.
Like the cutest thing that's ever happened. Okay. Back to the designer. Significant because this was the collection for his 20-year anniversary, right? And the dress represents his inspirations throughout his journey in
it's
design.
Like a mashup. It's a mashup dress.
Well, it's like also like, see, here's the thing that's cool. Like, in like colonial times, and probably even before that, but definitely before that, people would make patchwork quilts to represent like years of storytelling, and they would hang them on the wall and stuff.
An entire art form. Absolutely.
Yeah. So this is sort of like what he did with this dress, but it's also like what Taylor does with each era. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if we like line, okay. So anyway, this one represents his 20th anniversary for debut. Come on, guys. It's just, there's a lot of 20th anniversaries occurring.
Well, this is the second piece she's worn that was a 20th anniversary of a designer. The other one was to the Cavs game. That top was Stella McCartney 20 years. So totally.
And isn't this the 20th anniversary of Toy Story, or did I make that up?
No, it's 30th. I think I watched the 2020 piece, and so I'm pretty sure it's 30th.
Okay.
And then the name of the collection that this dress comes from, which actually there's a patch on it when you see the picture that was taken off of her, which wears the dress. It's called The Invisible Conversation.
Yes. Amazing.
Which I feel like that's something.
It is something. It's very cool. And it is very something. My personal favorite part about the dress is that the hem is undone and it looks like the story is continuing. The story's not over. It's undone. So it's not finished. It's an unfinished dress. And that was the first thing that caught my eye because I was like, why is this all raggedy at the bottom like this? You know what I mean? And then I thought of, does anyone here raise your hand wherever you are who loves Dolly Parton and who loves Coat of Many Colors?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Obviously. I mean, it's a classic for a reason.
It's a classic. It's a tearjerker. It's like one of the most emotional. I can't even think about it. I'm going to start crying. I can't tonight. Anyway, again, it's about patchwork. She's one of the, she's a national treasure of a songwriter. We're leading into the Songwriters Hall of Fame induction. I think it's all is storytell. It's all the theme is I'm a storyteller. And here's my big ass story. You know what I mean?
And that it's all a story. In every era, it's a chapter in the story, or a new addition in the story.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. All right, so continue.
Well, and so that dress got me started to think that maybe it's a little maybe it's a hint to like a character that she's going to play in the movie. Maybe it's going to be like a Raggedy Ann type patchwork type doll.
Ooh.
But now I have another idea.
I think she's collabing with Dolly Parton.
It's possible. Very possible. I would not be surprised if her 13th album has a lot of collabs on it.
And I will faint. I will truly be unwell. Admitted.
The debut vault.
If they do, oh my gosh. If they do like a redo of Coat of Many Colors and it's like Dolly's story and then Taylor does her own verse and like they extend it and it's like both of their stories. Because I mean, I did after I saw this dress for Toy Story 5, I made a little, I just had to put all my albums in, a square and go, this looks like a patchwork quilt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love that. Ah! Okay.
It could be that, or it could just be like a duet with Dolly as like a vault track.
I would love this.
I mean, if Dolly can duet with Sabrina, she can certainly duet with Taylor. So
absolutely. T-Lee, it does in like the top shape of the Fortnite dress, the Songwriters induction dress, and what am I missing? And the Fortnite dress. Those three, they do have the same kind of like hard sculpting top part. You know what I mean? Very avant-garde looking. And I just can we agree, Taylor? Was the Songwriters Hall of Fame dress the best thing she's ever worn in her life? I think it is.
Absolutely.
I think it's the best thing she has ever worn. It was like beyond stunning. I don't even know like how to describe the shaping, the tailoring of this outfit, of this dress. It needs to go to a museum.
Yeah.
I mean it's a museum worthy.
It is, absolutely. And it just brought me back to the white Grammy dress, the red Grammy dress. And now it was like a total color brought back into my face, but just like,
oh my God, was it excellent?
The color enhance button. Remember how she said that? She described Travis as a color enhance button?
Yes.
That's what it made me think of. And of course, the acoustic piano made me think of, but.
And the absolutely, the pattern looks like the acoustic pattern, but like more, it's just like, it's the tailoring, it's perfect. Absolutely.
So I mean that makes sense, but
I mean, it's legendary, like the Marilyn Monroe "Happy Birthday, Mr. President" dress, like sculpted, absolutely perfect, no matter what angle you're looking at.
Yes,
striking. And she looks the best she's ever looked in her entire life. She looked like she swallowed the sun. You know what I mean? like the glow factor was like, I don't even know how to describe. Like it was
right. I just like
remarkable.
How's she gonna top it for her wedding? She will, but I mean, wow.
Okay, but yeah, I can't. You just said that, and now I you're right. Like somehow, and like Christine just said, standing ovation, and you're right. Standing ovation, absolutely. Standing ovation forever. Like that was truly amazing. But points deduction for the Songwriters Hall of Fame for not getting a tall enough microphone. What was that? I'm just skipping ahead, but
you are skipping ahead.
We can just can that.
That was. There were parts of it that felt odd. Like it was like.
But we're gonna go in order.
I don't mean that. I don't mean right. I mean like even the way that I think she doesn't usually read off a teleprompter, and that was
so a long ass speech.
It was, and I'm not like saying she shouldn't read off a teleprompter, but she didn't sound as natural as she normally does because she was reading off like I mean of course, but I don't know, and like maybe it was because it wasn't. I mean, I think she was a little nervous too. I mean, it was obviously a huge deal for her.
Well, first of all, let's just be clear. This is the highest award anyone in her industry can ever achieve. This is like leaps and bounds above a Grammy, even an EGOT. Like this is a very small group of people that are in this club, and it is the most important, the biggest, highest achievement she will ever. I mean, unless she was the Nobel Peace Prize. You know what I'm saying? I don't put it past her, but I'm just saying.
No, but
Right.
No, I absolutely. And I don't want to get too much into that because
no. So we're gonna go back to Toy Story.
We'll bounce around way too much.
Yeah, no, we're going straight through in time order.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so then she performs her song, and You've Got a Friend with Me.
Oh my God.
Right. With Randy Newman, which
in that yellow dress. Looked like the sun.
And more flowers. And her hair was giving Rapunzel entangled.
It was.
Which I loved. It was very like a nod to the Disney of it all, but it also
she had the snake braid.
She had a snake braid. Thank you very much.
She had a snake braid.
While the clips in her hair were technically flowers, they looked a lot like butterflies.
Okay, but hold on. Can I make a clarification on the snake braid? Mm-hmm. I need to make a clarification.
Okay.
Because yes, technically they are called a snake braid. Okay. But as a platform artist, former national platform artist in the hair world, this is also just called a pulled or untethered braid.
Okay.
So my thought was immediately, because like the most people know it as a snake braid. Great. Cool.
Right.
Awesome. But then I was thinking about, remember in Torture Post Department where she's trying to comb through those braids of lies and she couldn't comb through those braids of lies because they were, as if anyone's tried to comb through a normal braid, it's literally impossible. And and oh my gosh,
comb gets stuck and you're just stuck with a comb in your hair for the rest of the
day. Correct. But if you have an untethered braid, okay,
right,
super easy you could just write out. Now it could also just symbolize all those tight woven up braids that you couldn't. It's all relaxing. You know what I mean? It's all unraveling all this shit's unraveling, and that's what I think is significant about that. Anyway, go on.
I mean, I think it can be both.
Yeah, totally. It's both. Like, I mean, that's the thing. It's that it's 100% both.
Yeah.
It's like the way this woman can find
I know
every single thing that's a double entendre on Earth. Like, it's like, how much time does this take? Like, what's a snake braid? And also like unraveling at the same time. Like,
right.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. So she did the performance. It was gorgeous. So good.
Oh my God.
And then, of course, took pictures with everybody there, every child there, everybody.
Everybody.
Oh, of course, she would, right? That's
absolutely
the tale that we know and love.
Absolutely, know and love.
And although I don't know that she took pictures with literally everybody, because I haven't seen any pictures of her with like the creators that were there. But I have, beyond hearing it's an incredible movie and everybody is blown away how great the movie is, I have not heard one detail about the actual movie, which again tells me there's something in this movie.
That's a big ass secret.
Surprise.
You're right.
More of a secret.
And
that, like, again, we could, if we had been invited, we could have kept whatever secret it is. We're capable.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm turning over new leaf. We are capable. Vault City.
We are
Vault City.
Capable.
Vault City.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm hoping that you're going to be blown away by my Toy Story theory.
Okay. I kicked out the thing, but I don't want to miss 1 second of this.
Okay.
So talk about something for like 1 second.
I'll talk about something else, which is that people started getting their CDs for What I Knew It, I Knew You. And the pictures inside, I'm actually sad that I didn't order any of them because the visuals are stunning. There's 3 different ones, all with the yellow. There's one with her like in a yellow jacket and like a ponytail, and you only see the back of her head, and it's got her handwriting on it. Hi, Shannon. I'm in love with that picture so much. And like, you don't even see her face, but there's just something about it that really speaks to me, I guess. And then the other cool thing is the inside of the cases they all have the cloud pattern, but they're slightly different colors. There's like purple and then like purple to orange and then like orangey. So if you put them in like the right order, they look like either a sunrise or a sunset, depending on how you look at them, which is also very, very cool. So, which I mean, we've seen sort of those colors, obviously, in this whole thing. Don't know if there's a significance to that. But I think it's just a very cool detail. And I also, we did not think that these CDs were going to come out. They were supposed to be shipped like on or around this coming Friday. So,
and I got mine, and I haven't even opened the box yet.
Oh.
I don't know where it is. I'm like looking for it.
Well, you've obviously been moving some stuff around, as we can see. Your background is a little different, and it looks fantastic.
Thank you. Look at my hair just did something.
That is okay. So yeah, I mean, I'm trying not to, like buy every little thing that goes on sale, because you do not. Buying every little thing is not a necessity. There's no clout in it. People do it because they want to collect, but as we all know, there's no way we're not forced to. There's no gatekeeping. It doesn't make you a better Swiftie. So I didn't buy those. I'm good. And Holly did because
but you know what? I didn't buy the vinyls, and I'm so stunned that I didn't, because now I immediately, I want them.
Yeah, they were really, really cute.
What did I do with okay. There was a little package delivered, and it honestly just dawned on me that it was the
that it was the CDs?
Yeah.
Did they go in your house?
I don't know what I did. I honestly don't even know what I did with it.
Well, and I don't think that the vinyls have been shipped yet because I haven't seen anybody who said that they got theirs. But I do know that there was like a little, I guess, I think that the shipping price was wrong or something. But then they fixed it. So I think people got some money back or something like that. But I thought it was very interesting that the CDs have come out already.
Yeah, me too. Obviously, I'm stunned because I'm like, oh my God, that's what got shipped to my house.
Right, because you weren't expecting it quite yet.
I wasn't expecting it, and like all the stuff is going on. So I was just like, well, whatever this is, I'll open it later. And
okay, I want to tell you my Thera.
So tell me. Let's get into it.
Okay, so Taylor Nation posted a caption recently that said something like, "We're ready to be dazzled."
Okay.
And I said,
always
dazzled. Well, where did this come from?
Okay.
What kind of language is this? And that always makes the go up, right?
Absolutely.
What if
all
the bows we've been seeing and a lot of the black and white we've been seeing is for Clara Bow, and then we saw a Stevie Nicks shirt for Stevie Nicks.
Ooh, okay.
And so what if her character in the movie is called Dazzle, which would be a perfect name for like one of those little Pegasus horsey toys, right?
Yes.
And then with the bangs, what if someone in the movie, the little girl or somebody else, looks at it and says, "You look like Taylor Swift," or "That looks like Taylor Swift," and it's a little Easter egg in the movie. That's what the bows are about. That's what the Stevie Nicks shirt is about. Clara Bow, Dazzle.
Hold on. I love this. But do you remember, like, I think it was like a year ago when she was supposed to be playing the Dazzler?
Was she supposed to, or did we just think she was?
No, I thought it was like confirmed that she was playing the Dazzler.
Oh,
but it's a Ryan Reynolds production, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I don't know, because I thought that was just a rumor. And it didn't, people just like made an assumption.
Maybe
because of that song.
Maybe she's like, "Oh, I'm not playing the Dazzler for you all, but I'm gonna do it somewhere else."
A Pegasus named Dazzle.
Yeah, Dazzle Nicks. In this Dazzle swiftly dazzling. Swift dazzling. I love this theory. Okay, so let's mark it on our bingo cards that her character in Toy Story is going to be called something dazzling. The Dazzler, dazzling Nicks.
I feel like Dazzle would be like a name of a horse. Like I feel like that's
absolutely.
And also, what if the horseshoe necklace is not just a nod to Jessie, but I mean, a Pegasus is a type of mythical horse.
I love this.
Maybe that's her little
love it.
Little
totally love it
to us about it.
Absolutely, 100% love. I love it fully. I think it's going to happen. Yes. I need to get my crown and crown you. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that. Hold on.
Yay!
This I could find. So,
yay!
Crown. Excellent theory. Bing. We'll just pretend it's on your head. I'll metaphorically do that. Yay! It's for you.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
If I'm right, again, as I say every time, if I'm right, there will be no talking to me. Forget about it. It'll be like my Chiron forever.
Absolutely, as it should be. As it should be. I guessed Dazzler Swiftie horse. Correctly.
I just think that it won't be like that on the nose obvious, because I think
it might be though. She's pretty obvious.
She is, but it's Disney too. So I just think it'll be like obvious for those of us who are in the know, but then like not obvious for people who are not in the know. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's a real Disney thing. Like with the jokes that they make that are more geared towards the parents than the adults.
I agree.
It's like it would go over a lot of people's heads, but like if you know, you know. So that's my theory.
You know.
We will see. I'm seeing the movie on Thursday.
I'm seeing it
a couple days.
I know. I'm seeing it after that because I have some major doctor's appointments. Okay.
Which
anyway,
is way more important.
Yes. All right. So that theory, check plus, A+, crowned, solidified into our world as something that's
happening. I mean, it would explain a lot of stuff.
It would explain lots of things going on. What is next on the list? Let's get. I can't.
We're next game.
The Knicks. Okay, so here's the okay, so
again, so much to this as well.
So much to this. So much to this that it's almost like, oh my God. So what are the odds that the rumor comes out that she's getting married at Madison Square Garden, and then literally 2 days later she's at Madison Square Garden?
That is wild to me.
It's wild. Like, could this be a deal, promotional deal? Because then she said something very strange on the red carpet to the guy who owns the Knicks. He was there, and she's like, "Yeah, I did what I could," and like it was like this, promotion-y kind of thing. Although I have another. Again, I already said we'll get to that later. Okay. So the Knicks was wild for multiple reasons. Can we all just applaud and standing ovation that Scooter Braun was there in the shit seats?
In the cheap seats? I mean, not really. I'm sure they were still very expensive seats.
Looking depressed too. Wasn't he looking uncomfortable and depressed?
That not
he's
what
like
I didn't. Nobody
shit.
Swifties were like, other than that.
He's like, he's like, this is that chick that gives envelopes to everybody that.
And she was having
destroys my life.
The time of her life.
Time of her life. Time of her life. But it's time of her life on purpose. Like, you know how you have an extra time of your life when you are in a room with somebody who's the biggest asshole in the universe? It's like, and now I'm just going to show you how great I am versus you, person.
Yeah, I'm going to have a great time, but I'm going to make sure that you understand that I am having a great time, and I could not care less that you are 5 rows behind me.
Right, and no one's ever going to speaketh your name again. So goodbye, toodaloo.
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 To the moon.
And love the fact that you look
Pluto.
Right, slingshot into the sun, and look at you looking uncomfortable on the Jumbotron while I'm having the greatest time that's ever been.
I am in a fun shirt with my good friends. I've
the
got
whole world
my
cares about me.
Namesake next to me, and I have on Medusa.
And I won.
Medusa.
Yep, I won. I won.
100%
won. 100% won. 100% won. I need to find. I don't know what I did with it. I want my giant. Giant chest.
We need to get justice.
I need my. Here we go.
Oh, I thought that's what you were looking for.
I was looking for my jumbo chess pieces because I just wanted to simulate a checkmate, but
checkmate.
Swift justice. Scooter Braun, you are erased, right? Erased. You are no one.
Benson was there to close the case as well.
Absolutely. Case closed.
Case closed. Yep. And how many pun shirts are now being made, worn, sold? Even like one of the moms I work for, she texted me the next morning. She's like, and I'm going to get a Stevie Nicks shirt. Like, everybody loved these, except of course the haters. Oh, it's corny, because God forbid people have fun.
Like, all puns are corny. Give me a pun that's not corny.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
So.
And also, like, I mean, we know Taylor's been a Knicks fan for a really long time.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just as, like, the people trying to be like, she's not really a Knicks fan. Or she's having too much fun.
There's no such thing.
My first thought was, there are going to be people who think she's faking this. Or even though it was an incredibly exciting game, very fun. She's she's in the, like, courtside seats. She's with her friends, like, having a time of her life, and people still have to have some weird expectation of her or tear her down. Listen, she was having fun. We're having fun.
Absolutely. And who are these weird fun police that are going around measuring fun? Have you ever seen this happen? I haven't. I would run from these people like the plague, but there is no such thing as too much fun. I can't stand that saying. You've had too much fun. Like, what does that mean?
Life is short. Let's have too much fun.
Yeah.
In
times like these, we need to be having some fun. I also just need to bring up this because I forgot to say it in the intro, and because I am overwhelmed and overstimulated with our list of shit that we have to get to. Yeah. But one of our amazing sparklers, who is knighted meow LP on here. He made, I have a video going in the background. I don't even know how to point. There we go. Video in the background. He made all of these amazing, there's one of them, pride flags out of Taylor Swift images. And they're so gorgeous. And so I hope they're coming off correctly. Like, I still have to play around with the angle of the TV, but he sent them to me and I was like, oh, I'm putting them in the live stream. I don't know how yet, but I'm going to. And so this was like my, I'm still working out the
but
logistics.
There's another one right there.
Yep, there's another one. Whee! Okay. So yeah.
Okay, so the other thing at this game that was two other things. At the end of the game, a little hug.
Yep.
A little hug, which of course Taylor would do that. Of course she would hug Kylie Jenner. Of course she would not give her the cold shoulder.
Except she should, like, in my world, it's like, ignore this person.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? It was her sister. It wasn't her. And I think,
doesn't matter.
You know what? If you're having fun and you're loving your life and you're happy and you're in love and you're at the top of your game. Bigger
person, high ridge. She keeps her side of the street clean, showing like Scooter Braun. What's up? Yeah, I mean, it's
not like they had a big in-depth conversation.
Yeah.
They said that was a crazy game and that was it.
Can we also just say that there's like 4 pictures of him looking in the background like she is haunting him in his bones and missing him like in his bones. Like, you can tell that this man is shook, even though I know it's about Scott Borchetta and this guy, but like, this guy looked super uncomfortable.
Yeah, because he knew if there was going to be any conversation about him being there, that was what the conversation was going to be. And probably he wasn't rooting for the Knicks. He was probably rooting for the Spurs. I don't know.
I was hoping that they would play vigilante shit right in the middle. I'm like, whip out vigilante shit right now.
In a properly sized chair. Which,
just play it. Just play it at the game.
Yeah, the weird chairs from the Cavs game. The Taylor and Travis chairs are on auction.
I know.
Which hopefully for charity. I don't remember. But
I know. Hopefully for charity.
The two prices are very different for the chairs. If you're going to go for Taylor's or Travis's, and I worry that it's going to go to like a weird person's going to want that. But hopefully,
only a Swifties buying them.
Well, okay, but there's weird people out there who would want like something.
That's true. That's true.
So either hopefully the money goes to charity. I mean, obviously, hopefully that's where the money goes. At the very least, buy some new chairs that don't make it look like they're in toddler chairs when they're like the most expensive seats.
Right? Can we work on that for next time, guys? Let's do better. Let's do better with the chair height. Okay.
And then the other amazing thing that happened after the game, spontaneously, Taylor was not there. The crowds like broke into "Long Live," just like
as they should.
People just singing "Long Live," which it's like, yes, this song fits so many occasions. There was so much joy. There was so much happiness, and congratulations to the Knicks, who did win, because of course they did, because Taylor blessed them with her presence. So
after that, she had to remove the curse of the former person.
Her presence saged the area.
She had to remove that thing that was summoned.
I mean, my team beat a 108-year-old curse, but what the Knicks did was pretty awesome too.
Completely awesome. Both.
So congratulations to everybody.
And we're going to be getting to everybody's comments, so fear not. We are talking about everything tonight, so be prepared.
Absolutely.
Okay, is that everything that happened at the Knicks? Although, can I just say that I'm not a huge fan of that color blue with black jeans, black pants. I just have to say that.
Yeah, I didn't like the jeans.
I don't know. That shade of blue and black to me is awkward. But like, I don't care. Like that's neither here nor there, nor does it matter. Or it's just
I
using.
Would have preferred just like a soft, relaxed denim, but she's not in that vibe anymore.
She's really never been in that vibe. Yeah, she's like
never, even like the jeans she's wearing in the Masters picture those are not your everyday jeans.
Nah, they're not.
They're not. But that's okay. They're not. That's okay. She was wearing a t-shirt on top. She probably wanted to feel a little more stylish from the waist
whatever.
Whatever.
She looked amazing. She
they were they were cool jeans. They just didn't.
I just don't like it with navy blue, and that's just my thing. Okay, so let's just move on.
Yeah, that's okay.
Moved on. So her magic is stronger than the other person's magic. The
other person has no magic. Negative.
Yeah, zero. Negative in the
everything out of the room.
Yeah. So yay. All right. What's next on the timeline?
Well, should we do some comments before we do the timeline?
Sure.
Or do you want to go through the timeline and then hit comments? What do you think is best?
Well, we'll get too far behind because we still have like 4 hours to talk about. So
that maybe we catch up a little bit and then we can jump into the big one, which is the Hall of Fame. I mean, that's gonna be a majority of our conversation.
You guys, I can't
very meaty.
I can't even process the things that happen. Okay. So it's the 20-year anniversary of the dress designer. Absolutely. Lots of 20-year anniversaries going on. She's like, I'm just going to drive my fan base insane. Yeah. Which she has.
She has.
Certifiably, I might be crazy now. Mm-hmm. After that songwriters situation.
Now.
Like the songwriters, I was punching pillows on a couch I'm not even kidding. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating.
No, I know.
I mean, I'm not. The dress reminds me in some ways of the white dress. Yes. Yep. Absolutely. I heard that she was wearing velvet yesterday. Is this a national velvet? Velvet yesterday.
Yes,
she was wearing velvet.
Yeah,
she was wearing red velvet.
She was. And that'll go into my other theory that I have later, but I've been holding on to this National Velvet Day.
Mm-hmm. You sure have.
For a while because 8/7 plus 13
Yep.
equals 100, and I think she told us that. She pointed that out very specifically for a reason. We'll get to it, but great observation, Swiftie Mom.
Absolutely, paying attention. We love it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I just read that. Excellent. Taylor's dress of many colors. Oh my God, I would die. Can you imagine this? I can't. It would be too much.
What if she's gonna be in a gender flipped Joseph in the coat of many colors? Or the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. Sorry. Had a little brain melt there.
I don't think she would do that.
I don't think so either, but I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, they would. I think she's
could get her the Tony. Who knows? Maybe she's not gonna be in it. Maybe she's gonna write a new song for it or something. I don't know.
Honestly, she might just be part of the production of a Tony, of a show. I don't know. But I can feel in this debut era coming up that she does a collab with Dolly Parton.
It
sends us into other dimensions. I can
see it. Yeah.
Oh my God. And Faith Hill and the Dixie Chicks.
Okay. And Dixie Chicks are just are celebrating their 20th anniversary, not of their premiere, but 20th anniversary of Not Ready to Make Nice. So maybe something there. I don't know. But I'm just saying, a lot of 20s.
A lot of 20s. She talked about changing songs to fit her life as a child in her speech. She sure did. And we are getting to that.
Yeah, let's put a pin in that one.
She looked stunning. Absolutely. The best she's ever looked. This dress needs to go into a museum. I'm not even joking. Mm-hmm. She's at her most gorgeous now. She is. Thank you, Dana. And hello. Thank you for joining us. I said that earlier. Best dress ever. I mean, there has never been a better dress than this dress. I don't think ever. I have never seen a better dress on a human being in real life than this dress.
That's a big statement.
Absolutely. I can't think of one. I literally cannot think of a better looking dress. Mm-hmm. For her skin tone, the way it fit, the way she was moving, the cinching, the snatching, the split, the height, the hair color. the skin color, the glow,
the jewelry, everything.
The absolute everything about it was, I mean, amazing. The dress fit her perfect. Absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised if she'd be sewn into it. You know what I mean? Like literally like a Marilyn Monroe happy birthday.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
The dress reminds me of the original Ophelia painting. Oh, yeah, that is very a good point. Thank you, Casey. I love that. Oh my gosh, I love that idea because you're right. You are right. Yes, absolutely. And the hem of both dresses is unusual. Absolutely, completely. Absolutely.
Both. Which both? What's the other both?
The
red carpet Toy Story.
And I think she's talking about the Eras Tour, the Fortnite. I mean, the Fortnite dress. That hem is very strange too. Like it cascades down.
It is draped a little. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Standing ovation we did, and well deserved. Stephen King. Wow, what does that mean?
What about Stephen King? Was Stephen King there? I don't.
Oh my God, was Stephen King there? If he was, I can't believe it. I love Stephen King.
Or are we thinking Steven Spielberg?
Steven Spielberg. I love him too. One of my idols of all time. I love me some Steven Spielberg. She was so emotional. I know.
Woo! She was. She definitely was. And as were we watching it.
She styled her hair the same way when she won the Ingenue Award.
Such a beautiful little tribute. And that she took like the same pictures like with Liz Rose and stuff. She's very thoughtful.
Oh yeah, she's very thoughtful. And the shade is magnificent. When we say, and I can say this with like, because now it's been 20 something years of validation. Taylor Swift never gets over anything. She never forgets anything, and she will bring it up for eternity. The end. There is nothing that she ever puts away. Ever. She never puts it away.
And I think it's fair.
And good for her. I love it.
It gives so much to people that when they do cross her or break her trust or whatever, then it's like, listen, I gave you 1,000,000%. And if you're going to like, not just not give it back, but if you're going to use that in some way against me to hurt me or hurt the people I love, you're dead.
But even if it's, she's just never forgetting. So the Tay Voodoo, whatever you want to call it, the memory of an elephant, whatever it is, she's never forgetting. She's writing it down in red, underlined.
You forget, but you never let it go.
Yeah, you never let it go, Kendrick Lamar. And that's just how it is. So be on alert. You've been warned. Was the mic set up for Alanis Morissette and they never fixed it after that? I mean, maybe, but like, can we take 4 seconds and like lift the microphone, please?
Yeah,
lift the microphone.
I don't know what the order was, because obviously we just saw clips, so we don't know, or at least I don't.
It's irrelevant though. It's like who's in charge of this? Like we have a person in heels that's over 6 feet tall. And we have a mic that's down here, and then you're seeing her lean, and you don't even come out and fix it. What are we doing?
Yeah, I don't.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
She had to do one of these. This is on the table. She was elbowing on the table for a minute. She's like, So fix the mic. Yeah. Fix the mic. We're talking. This is a royalty entering the room. You know what I mean?
Sure. And it's people who spend their lives on microphones. So like
correct. And it's like they work their whole life to get to this moment. And so when they do, can you please have the microphone in this musical award at the right level? Do you know what I'm saying? Like why this was overlooked? Irritating. The microphone calls her to slouch. I know. Why didn't somebody just adjust it? I know.
Well, and I don't.
I was pissed.
She's always had a little bit of a slouch. I don't notice it as much anymore. I think
she was hardcore. Like
no. I mean, but in general,
yeah.
Like okay. I now Do I logically think that her posture got fixed a lot because she trained so much for Eras Tour and probably learned to carry her body in a very specific way and all those kind of things? Yes. Does the conspiracy or the idealist in me want to think that it's because now she's like next to a very tall Yeti man, and so she doesn't have to like go down? She like is constantly kind of bringing herself up to kiss him and hug him, all those things. That's what I choose to believe. And even though it's probably from the Eras Tour, I'm going to believe it's from being with a very, very large man.
I will say that it is from physical therapy and training. That, like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If my chiropractor ever says to me, you need to get a really tall man to fix whatever, like, I'd be like,
Taylor, I'm not saying that's why she got him. I'm just saying it was like an added side effect of dating
I know.
The man of her life. So sometimes we have these benefits.
Sometimes we do. Sometimes we do. But like, why do we have to have her now bending over?
Abby, hi.
Hi, Abby. Hello.
Right. Well, yeah, it's
unnecessary.
But at the end of the day, the least important detail of the evening.
I think she was egging for an Oscar. The dress is an Oscar de la Renta. I agree with this.
That's an interesting.
Very coding. I love that, and she's gonna win an Oscar for this. I already know that she is. I mean, we'll get into that too.
Yeah.
There's so much. There's so much to unpack with the Songwriters Hall of Fame event that I can't. It's almost I can't. Like I don't even know. She changed her hair and dress during the movie. She changed
the Toy Story. She did. She changed her hair and dress from the red carpet to the when they watched the movie.
Yes. True.
Right.
True. I love her in that bright yellow too.
Yeah, me
the
too.
Catalog in her brain. No kidding. Mm-hmm. No kidding.
I mean, can we just start recognizing? I feel like this word never gets used with her. Like legitimately used with her. She has to be genius level IQ.
Without question.
Has to be.
Without question.
I feel like it's like we say, yeah, she's a mastermind. Yeah, she's a Zodiac killer. You know, like we make these jokes. But I genuinely
she's a genius. She's a genius.
She is
sure.
a genius.
Yeah. And in the Mensa kind of way of saying that. Like
right. Now, whether her IQ has ever been tested, who knows?
Guaranteed it has been. Guaranteed it has been.
Who knows? Because there's I mean, it's not a regular thing that people have done, right?
But when schools identify it, you get that test. I had it done.
No, I did too. But so. We don't know that she was identified as gifted or talented or whatever.
Well,
do we? Or did I miss that detail?
I mean, it's like there's. You would have. I mean, I think it would be almost impossible not to recognize her as gifted. Do you know? I'm serious.
No, I mean, I won't go down that road. But there's a lot of different forms of giftedness and stuff. But it doesn't matter.
Absolutely,
it doesn't matter. Yeah,
I'm gifted. Like I get it. Like
regularly give IQ tests. It's not that type of intelligence. Yes, she has that type of intelligence, but the type of intelligence she really has,
it's emotional intelligence. Yeah, it's emotional.
Yeah, it's
and musical.
Tested. Yeah, exactly.
But there's also tests for that, for sure.
There is, but it's not. It's very uncommonly done. That's all. I'm just saying.
Okay, well, I would be stunned if she was not.
Me too, but I just
and like honestly, the test is her life, and she's proven it regardless. Like
I absolutely agree. Absolutely,
so who gives a shit? Yeah, but her teachers, big epic, didn't. If they didn't, it's like, well, you really weren't paying attention. Erin Andrews was there with her son. Oh,
at the Toy Story premiere. I had
cool.
not seen that, but there. I mean,
Erin. Erin. Okay, with her little boy. Nice.
Yeah, actually, I'm trying to think of like other celebrities that were there that were not in the cast.
I don't know.
I can't think of any that I saw, but
I was focused on a party of one.
Exactly.
The movie is still on an embargo, so they still can't talk about it because there's a surprise in it. Right? Mm-hmm. Obviously, right? There's a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
There's a child's book out already with whole story in it. Really?
The Toy Story 5 story?
Or like the whole all of Toy Story? Do we know if this is the last one?
No, I think there's going to be at least 2 more. I think I heard that. If we're talking about Toy Story 5, depending on the reading level of the book, a lot of times they will just skip over multiple details, right? It's just like a very skeleton of the story. Yes, she's saying it's the Toy Story 5 book.
Okay.
So it could be out and then like it'd just be like Woody comes back. Like the stuff that we've seen already, but not get into like assuming there is a Taylor Swift character, that probably would be in the book. Or like the real details, or if there's a twist, or if there's obviously if there's something they're trying to hide, they're not gonna put it in a book but I don't know because I haven't seen the book. So
why is Sweet Eminem saying that I look different? Sweet Eminem.
Well, her background is different. Listen, Sweet Eminem, we got our eyes on you tonight. You're not gonna play any pranks on us.
You're amazing for that prank. Let me just tell you how much I love a prank. But
I giggled over it so much.
I don't know why I look different, but
I think because your background is different. Your lighting is a little different.
A woman of many disguises. So
you don't have your cowboy hat on.
Oh, I don't have my cowboy hat on. I'm Sans cowboy the emotional cowboy hat.
You're not a cowboy like us.
I have
my braid in today. You don't have your braids on.
I don't have my braids in.
You have your braid to Pippi
I don't have my Pippi Longstocking / rancher girl braids. So hi Shaylin. Hello. I'm at work. I'll respond when I can. No problem. Awesome. Glad that you're here. Glad that you are here.
We're glad to
But Daddy, I love him. She has tendrils tucked into the woven braid. Yep, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And that is extremely tied to loss of my life. You know what I mean? Dutiful daughter.
Yeah. Those of you who have followed us for a while know my theory of threes. Many things get mentioned 3 times that have to do with Maddie. A braid gets mentioned 3 times, and a braid is made of 3 strands
that overlap and intertwine each other.
Mm-hmm.
So
an unwoven, a loose braid, an untethered,
it's a separating of all of those people.
Easily unwound could be a little to that,
and back to the original form. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
One whole. You know, when you make a braid, you're separating. You know, and then overlapping, intertwining, interweaving. So to not do that. Interesting. The vinyls look like Jesse's hat and the sheriff badge. Yeah, and I should have gotten them and I didn't. And I can't figure out what I did with the CDs. I can't believe
you'll find them the second we're done here.
Absolutely.
Because that's just
without question. I won't open them until next time.
Nice.
Apparently the shipping charge was double what it was intended. Ooh, for the vinyl. Yeah, I read something about that.
I think that's what got refunded.
But then they corrected it. Yeah.
Yeah, they corrected it.
Or maybe Taylor and Stevie Nicks have a song on. I know on the. Oh my gosh, Casey, listen.
Or in the rep vaults.
Listen, if it better be on the rep vaults. It will be more appropriate in my opinion in the rep vault.
Yeah,
and I still will
think it's a possibility that TS13 is all collabs, all duets, or all different genres, or I think it's gonna be all out. So that's maybe it's in TS13. I can't. They need to have a duet, a collaboration, featuring something at this point because they're both so important to each other. So yes, okay, yes. I think the horseshoe necklace is for the National Velvet movie, seeing it was about a horse. Okay, Swiftie mom. That was
Swiftie mom.
I thought
ding,
that.
Ding,
okay,
ding,
so the first time we talked about because the first time she wore that horseshoe necklace was right before the Kentucky Derby.
Yep.
So I was,
and they bought that horse.
The National Velvet because it is absolutely about a horse. We've talked about it many times on here. And then she didn't go to the Derby. And that's when I kind of was like, well, and then we found out about Toy Story. And I was like, well, so yes, as we have already said tonight, and we have said many times, there are lots of things that can do more than one thing. She's very good, very, very good at finding symbols and ideas that have a layered meaning. I'm fully on the National Velvet 8-7 train. And I will get there. It's part of my like big overlapping theory that we will get to probably more towards the end. So stay tuned.
Stay tuned. We have lots of craziness coming.
Yes.
Lots of craziness coming. Taylor did have a meeting with Marvel Studios around the time. It could be for the upcoming Mutants or Seaman film where she could play the Dazzler. I think so. Yep.
But she could, or
she could have said, not anymore, not after those.
Yeah.
Not after the, the situation with Blake, because isn't that a Ryan Reynolds produced?
Yeah. Or, I mean, it could be a different character. It does not have to be the Dazzler. I think maybe that's what we just assumed, that because of that song. Again, maybe I'm remembering it incorrectly.
I don't know. I think that, I don't know. I thought that Ryan Reynolds confirmed it, but God only knows. I mean, we all know that he's, you know what I mean? A little.
Right. Not the most reliable narrator.
Okay. X-Men. You meant X-Men. No problem. We got that.
Yes.
Or what if TS13 is all?
I believe it's possible, Cassie.
It's all possible for sure. For sure. She's got so much backlash for that game. For the Knicks game, yeah, because you know what,
she got backlash from people who don't know anything about
fun. People can't have fun anymore.
And the people are like, well, she's never been a Knicks fan. Well, yes, she has. Google is free, and it's like it's okay. You don't have to know everything about everyone, and nobody like fact checks everything before they say something online. Like that's fine. But I don't know, just like take a beat and think and listen, or check other sources,
but
like the actual
okay, but
sportscaster made that comment, and that's
the thing that's stupid to me is that do we fact check any celebrity that goes to any sporting game, whether they're a lifelong fan or not? Do we have to have this verification of anyone that's ever been? No, we do not. No one ever goes, why is fill in the blank at fill in the blank game? They're not a real fan. They don't do that. It's only because it's a Taylor situation where it's like now she has to prove her fanness. You know what I mean? And that is bullshit. It's bullshit.
Right. Did anybody ask if Scooter Braun, if he was a bandwagon fan, or it's celebrities are always courtside. It's
right. This is an everyday occurrence for every single sport. Celebrities are always there. So,
and then there's literally people who are like, but just last week she was at a Cavs game. So what?
Who cares?
Stopping her fiance. This is like the people who are like, she was an Eagles fan, and then she switched to the Chiefs. Yeah, because the love of her life plays for the Chiefs. She's not going to root for the Chiefs? What are you talking about? In what world?
In what world?
It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, she can go to a game.
And it could also be the Eagles, the band.
But she can go to, we can go to games for teams that
we can do multiple things. We can be fans of multiple things. Everyone, we can be fans of multiple things.
Exactly.
I mean, it is
when you are a couple, you do things that the guy wants to do, or your partner wants to do, and you do things that you want to do, and you go along with each other. Sometimes you don't. That's called being a couple and supporting each other. And it's like
when he needs a piece of gum, you give it to him awkwardly. Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's a two-way street. Yeah. And this is done with no one else. No one else has to go through this.
Nobody else has to explain basic of human relationships.
Yeah, and prove to me she deserves to be right there.
Yeah,
is she a real fan? Is she just doing it for whatever? Who cares why she's doing it? She's having fun. Mind your own business. I do think. I mean, at the same time, I do think it is one of the most strange coincidences ever that she shows up at Madison Square Garden like literally days after the news breaks. I mean, it's wild to me. That shit is wild to me. And this only in a Taylor world does this happen, where it's like, now, when was the last time you were at Madison Square Garden? Just because. And it's just the world she lives in.
Well, unless it was all purposeful. Unless she
absolutely. She started the rumor. There's a leak in her system. I don't know, but like maybe she was like the big leak was she's going to the Madison Square Garden and they got it wrong. They thought she was getting married there, and it's like
it's always a possibility.
I mean, who knows? Wild. Okay, he must have been dying on the inside. I'm sure you're talking about Scooter Braun, and yes, his soul looked like it had been crushed and removed.
Well, he doesn't have a soul, so.
Well, he looked mighty uncomfortable, and we love that. We love that every day of the week. He didn't make the front row. Hell no. There's no universe where Taylor Swift is like, this guy's sitting in the same row as me. I don't even care if it's on the opposite side of the stadium. He's not sitting on the same row as me.
Right. And he just doesn't, to the general public, he doesn't have the name and face recognition even. Like, he would just be any other, like, rich guy courtside. Most people don't know who he is, or they know his name, but they couldn't pick him out of a crowd. He's not a known person. We know who he is because he's part of the Swiftie lore, but most
and what's the Sweeney chick? I can't think of her for Sadie Swift.
Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah, she looks so uncomfortable. She's like,
well,
she's doing one of these like looking away. She's like, oh no, of all the times we could come here.
Well, if your boyfriend wasn't a scumbag, then it wouldn't be an issue.
Totally. Like, why are you looking so uncomfortable? You deal with this guy. You're choosing to interact with this guy. Why be uncomfortable now? You know what I mean? Ugh.
Yeah, but I don't even know. Like, I'm sure that was part of it, but I also feel like like, I don't know, maybe they were the ones who aren't really fans, and so they were just there to be seen and not to really enjoy the game, because
who knows? But it was poetic.
It's an enjoyable game. So to have that look on your face tells me you didn't really care about the game. Or you didn't care about the game either because you were too concerned with who else was there, or because you were only there to be seen and like for the, the social media aspect of it, to be able to say, oh, look, here we are, and not because you actually cared about the game. So where's your litmus test?
Yeah, seriously. But like, can we just talk about the like poetic justice of the lyric that Always Christmas just posted that said, you're terrified to look down from karma.
Yeah,
and there he was just looking down.
Yep.
Looking down right at Taylor Swift's happy ass life and jumbotron the uncomfortableness. And I love it. Fully love. Swifties had her back and proved that sports reporter wrong. Yeah, I mean, like, just again, not everybody, no one else has to do this. People are just bitter. They didn't get the front row. NBA was, of course, going to put her there. Of course they were. You would have to be one of the dumbest people in business to not put Taylor Swift in the front row of your anywhere. I don't care what the event is. Like,
well, especially after she was in the front row at a different NBA team's game. Well, I mean, it was Cavs and Knicks, so still, wasn't it? Didn't the Cavs?
I literally don't even care what sports games she goes to, guys. I'm a Swiftie. That's
but it's like then you can't then put her somewhere else. So she's like,
no, and she will refuse. Taylor Swift is not sitting anywhere but the front row. Let's just make that clear. But like, you would have to be dumb not to want her there. You know what I mean? Like, let's put her in one of the VIP lounges. Well, you're okay. Well, whatever. Wasn't it weird how she hugged Kylie Jenner? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I agree with this. Like, I don't like the hugging of the Kardashian adjacent, because to me, I don't know, but I get why she did it, because she's the ultimate professional. But and
she's a grown-up.
She's a grown-up.
And Kylie didn't do anything to her, I think, is sort of the
like, it's like, I don't know.
I mean, Kylie was a little kid when it
That's
happened.
True.
So,
but it's too
if nothing else, then that's what it would have been. If she had
She's a better person. Like literally. She's a better person.
Cold shoulder. That's what all the headlines.
Then it would have been like, she's a huge bitch and holds grudges.
And oh my God, get over it. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah. So she probably was she was probably pissed on the inside, but like faking it on the outside. Like, I have to do this because enough. If not, then I'll be the world's biggest, grudge. Whatever. Was that a let's go to the game tonight, or was that a bachelorette night out with the Haim sisters?
Could have been. I don't think we will know, and I don't think that we have to know, or that maybe we don't even deserve to know. But why not? Like, we don't know what it was just an event. Everything can be that from now into the wedding, right? Like,
yeah. And I think that it was just an event. I mean, I don't know. I don't think who knows? God only knows.
According to
this whole damn week could be her bachelorette party. What?
Right. What we've been told is there's not going to be a bachelorette party. Do we believe that? I don't know.
I believe nothing.
And a lot of people are like, I don't want to go through a bachelorette party, so I'll just do some fun event like this with a couple of whatever. Who knows?
I don't know. She's just having fun, and she's looking great and joyful. And let's just keep it. Keep your enemies closer. Yeah. I agree, but still. People online need to stop lying, saying that Taylor is leaving Travis at the altar. So what if he was not at the Toy Story 5 premiere with her, the Chiefs mini camp for the football team? Okay, so
I didn't even know this was a conversation.
It is a conversation. Oh no, it's for sure.
Oh my God. What? People are okay. So first of all, to say she's leaving him at the altar is very extreme. Like, if you want to say they're not going to get married,
like pulling a literal speak now,
right? But just as we were saying that, like, people in couples go to events to support each other, you're also capable of doing things on your own, and like. Yeah, he has a job too that he has to do. Like, this is such a weird take. It was for his camp. Like, I don't think it was mandatory, wasn't it?
I don't know. I don't keep up with his schedule, really.
Because that's why he was sort of not really late, but he wasn't on the red carpet for the Songwriters Hall of Fame because he was finishing that up or something, and he had to travel, is what I understand. So, parents got there before he did because they weren't in the camp. I don't know. I'm just going off what my understanding from social media, but honestly, Learby, like, I have seen, there are so many people who are so positive. First of all, that they're not really in love, that they're not really a couple, that they're not really going to get married, that they are going to get married, but then they're going to break up, like in 87 days or
87.
I saw like a thumbnail, and of course I didn't click on it because then you get all the negative Taylor stuff if you even click on it, and it's like, oh, look at all the red flags, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think there's any red flags. I kind of wanted to watch it to just be like, no, but again, like, I didn't want.
I think there's Taylor does some weird shit, and we're getting into it in my world. Like, Taylor does some absolutely crazy shit for sure. She does,
but I don't think. And also, red flags are not deal breakers. Not saying
no. She just does some messy shit. She does messy.
Yeah,
she does messy shit, and she does messy shit better than anyone. And it's just, I mean, I love the mess of it all, but she does some messy
people get married all the time. So
messy people get married all the time. But holy moly, there's some mess going on. Okay, I thought they lost the last game. I don't know.
No, they won the championship last night.
So there we go. Mm-hmm. Woo! They won yesterday. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. They just lost the third game.
They lost the one that T went to, though. Yes, because he's the cursed, horrible, bad omen. How could anything positive happen in
exactly? He sucked the joy out.
Yeah, I mean, just the creature. So it had to be like there had to be like an exorcism. Like, they had to
only
get rid of
could perform
the thing that was summoned. You know what I mean? Tay Voodoo won that game. Absolutely. Tay Voodoo. 100%. Absolutely.
That's right.
Biggest Knicks comeback. They were down 29 points and they came back to win the game. Yes.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was an incredibly exciting game. And for them to like look at her, being excited and having fun and enjoying herself and be like, like, come on, people. Get over yourselves.
Okay. It's like, in my head, it's like these two categories. Okay. It's like the NOFUN people, no fun. And then the KNOWFUN people do no fun. Like,
yeah.
There's two categories, like the no funs and the no fun. You know what I mean? Yeah. Know how to have fun. Be in the know how to have fun group. There's a lot
like
of
there's all these people bitching about, her nails, her bangs, her outfit, her shoes, her having fun, her engagement. And here we are. We're like, clouds! Yay, clouds! We're so excited about clouds! I don't know. I know which side I'd rather be on.
Absolutely. And just like those people, just turn off the internet. Turn your TV off, as Kendrick Lamar would so eloquently say. Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off. Like, turn it off. Turn it all off. Go away. Yeah. If you don't want to be bothered, just stop paying attention. It's not for you. It's not for you. I'm surprised that Spielberg introduced Taylor at the Songwriters Hall of Fame. I'm actually not. And I love this. He's like, Steven Spielberg is one of my favorite people that's ever lived. And I was like very emotional about it.
We'll get there. I was surprised.
I love it.
We'll get there.
I'm not surprised at all. I am 100% not surprised for multiple reasons. I'm not surprised. She asked him to do it. Yep. Because she said he's a storyteller in film. Absolutely. Without question. Oh my gosh. Without question. That was a good mashup of songs at the Toy Story 5 premiere. Her doing I Knew It, I Knew You, and then going into the duet with Randy Newman. You Got a Friend in Me. I mean, you guys, wasn't it just everything that you wanted? I did. It was everything I wanted.
To hear her perform this song that just like has such an enormously special place in my heart instantly. Absolutely. And that I have not stopped singing and listening to since it came out. And knowing that we have not heard her perform any songs from Showgirl. But this song, I don't know. It really was like, I don't know. It meant a lot to me. It really meant a lot to me.
It's beautiful. And you can tell how into it she is. And I love that. I love seeing her like super into things, In 2010, Taylor's Songwriter Award was for her country music songwriting more than anything. Yeah. Steven Spielberg is short. Oh, so the microphone was lowered. But okay, get a stage tech. It takes 1 second. Stage tech, out to the stage, raise the mic. Why isn't this on a robot anyway? Why can't you just push a button? It goes, like it's usually like,
it's usually automated.
Electronic. You can just hit a button and it goes like to me, ridiculous. Hard to believe that 5 days from now is the anniversary of her first single, Tim McGraw, on June 19th, same day that Toy Story 5 comes out in theaters.
And isn't it interesting that she's going to be on Good Morning America tomorrow morning?
I know. I think the big announcement's coming tomorrow, guys. I think she's doing debut Reputation tomorrow. Good Morning America. So totally doing it. That's at the end of our list, though. That's at the end of our list, right?
That's what?
At the end of our list today.
Yes. Yes. It's at the end. I'm sorry. Yes.
We are trying to get through it all. It's at the end of the list.
I know.
Travis is so tall, she doesn't have to slouch.
Thank you, Christine.
But, okay.
He's changing her stature, everything about her.
I think okay. But I think that I have mixed things about it though. Like we're not it's irrelevant.
I know.
Like,
it's not
it's irrelevant. She looks she looks like a statue. Like her posture was magnificent. Her everything was magnificent. She's the best she's ever looked. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
She looks the best.
We all agree.
She has ever looked. The hair color, I'm loving everything. Hi, guys. Hope you both are doing well. Hi, Abby.
I mean, we hope you're doing well, too.
Absolutely.
And I don't want to, like, get too much into Abby's, like, personal stuff, but she's got, like, a big thing that, and I just hope it's going well. That's all I'm going to say, and she will give me the details in private, but we always love you.
Absolutely. She will give us the details.
And she didn't think she'd be here tonight, but she is. So.
She is, and she is. And we love you all the way from here to Australia.
Yeah, just having, I think, her breakfast probably right now.
Forever. Yes. Yay. She got Randy's blessing too. I know. I love this part of this where it was like no one else, because I kind of thought I was under the illusion that Sarah McLachlan had written the song.
Okay,
but
thank you. I thought that too.
Yeah, but she didn't.
It doesn't feel like a Randy Newman song.
It doesn't.
But I think there's probably a lot of songs that are his that I just don't know are his. Like, I think because he's so prolific. I think he has like his, like, what we think of as his style, but probably has a lot of other styles too that I just am not as familiar.
Yeah. Can I just throw in here that one of my secret obsessions that I want to have happen more than anything is I want Linda Perry to produce Taylor's next album. I want Linda Perry to produce 13 so bad that, do you know how exquisite it would be? Do you all know how exquisite this would be?
What if she doesn't produce the album? What if different people produce different tracks? Like, what if we have every song is a different genre, every song is a collaboration with or a duet, and then every song is produced by a different producer? Like, it would be like, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, and I can do this.
It would be crazy. It would be crazy. But like the rawness, the acoustic rawness that Linda Perry would get out of Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Would be. It would be so good.
Yeah.
And I just wonder, at some point, please do this.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor has worn a lot of flower dresses recently.
Oh, the flowers are flowering.
Big time.
By the way, we always say this user's name is Learby, and it occurred to me the other night, I bet it could be Earby.
Yeah, it probably is. Wrong. Are we right or wrong?
Are we saying
Please tell us.
Wrong? And if so, we apologize.
And we apologize because
being Learby. But it never even occurred to me until like the other night. I was like, oh.
Yeah, the flowers are doing something wild.
The flowers are
flowering.
The flowers are flowering. I think flowers are officially a debut thing. Like, yes, butterflies, but more so flowers. Flowers are everywhere.
Flowers are everywhere. But she's always had this running thing with flowers, though.
For sure.
You know what I mean? It's just so interesting. We're in an interesting times. Okay, so we're gonna. How many more? I'm gonna. Randy Newman said it. No one's smarter than her. Well,
yeah, that
he's obviously a genius too. Then, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I love the duet with her and Randy, and when she sang about being smart, and when she sang about being smart, and Randy said, "No one's smarter than you." I know.
It was so cute, and like we were all thinking it.
The piano version long enough for the Oscar. I think the piano version. Did I read this incorrectly? That the piano version is in the credits and the original version is in the movie.
Oh, see, I thought it was the opposite.
Oh, really?
But I could be wrong. But she definitely specifically said that there is at least one of the versions is in the final credits. So the producers 100% lied to us. Which at this point, like, I'm just so used to getting lied to.
Yeah. Like,
they lied to like the cast. Like, I mean, the way that this was also like, I mean, they had to develop like an alternate movie basically. So that's fine. But I just think it's funny. But at least we know that.
Yeah, at least we know. At least we know. And first of all, like, she's not doing anything that's Oscar worthy and making it too short. Like, she knows all the qualifications.
For sure.
Have no fear. She has met every mark for this. Like, there's not a chance that it would be like, oh, you missed it by 10 seconds. Like, she's not doing it like that.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. In no world. Absolutely not. Mariah Carey pretty much owned the 90s until 1999 into the early 2000s. Then Britney Spears came along. I mean, in absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, along with other people.
Along with other people, but Mariah Carey was, you know.
She was very big. I don't. Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, and Britney, I mean, absolutely. But Whitney was also huge still. Like, what, right? In the 90s, or was she having her like little bit of an issue then? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. There's been like tons of women that have come before Taylor Swift and that will come after Taylor Swift. And that's the beauty of like the whole thing. There was an interview with Tim Allen, and he said the studio people said there is going to be billboards with TS on them. And he said, yeah, Toy Story. And they said TS is for Taylor Swift. I watched this interview and the one with Tom Hanks, and it was so cute.
The 20 special.
Yeah, it was really sweet.
It was really cute. I don't like Tim Allen, but
yeah, I'm not a fan of Tim Allen. Not a fan of Tim Allen, but liked.
Yes, the interview was very good. A lot of behind the scenes stuff. It's on Hulu if you didn't get to see it and you still want to see it. Taylor's in it for like 2 moments. Like it's not about her. It's about the whole franchise of the movie and everything. So
yeah,
it's a good way to sort of prep for going to see the movie if you feel like you haven't, like if you feel like you want a little bit of background or whatever, get excited for it. It's cute. She's just not in it very much, and there was nothing in it that I felt like, oh, this is an Easter egg or anything like that. Did you?
In the interviews?
In the 2020 interview?
Yeah, no. With Tim Allen?
Well, I mean with her.
Oh no, yeah.
She's interviewed in it.
Yeah, I don't. No. I think that the Easter egg is the fact that like no one's seen or no one's talked about.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The entire thing.
Yeah.
Yes, that was the little boy she went up to and high-fived.
Oh, it was Aaron Andrews.
Oh, yes. Okay.
That's cute. I like that.
Well, not really the least thing to worry about microphone level because it affected her physical presentation. She should, never stoop. I agree. Like that, I think that's ridiculous that they made her do that.
I mean, the award of the speech, like those are but yeah, no, I agree. I absolutely agree. Also, speaking of microphones, I'm just tickled by the fact that it looks, I have the vinyl that my friend gave me that has Taylor on it, and just the way the microphone, does it not look like Taylor?
Oh yeah, she's singing
into the microphone.
I love that. No, I love that.
Plan that. It just
I love that.
That's hilarious. So now I can like never ever move the microphone.
Yeah, it can never move. Why does Holly look different? Because I'm an enigma. I don't know. Because I'm a living cartoon. I look different all the time.
True. That's true.
No, that is true. Facts.
Yes.
That's how people know how it ends.
I feel like we kind of know like the general like gist of it, but do we know how it ends, or do we just think we know how it ends? We won't know until we watch it. So I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know.
You won't know. All right, we're gonna do like 5 more comments, and then we've got to get into our time. And then we'll go back to the comments because you guys, we have so much to talk about. Taylor said that she had a VHS of Toy Story for 31 years now. That is devotion, and a lot of people got rid of their VHS tapes when DVDs came out. Absolutely, and she had everyone sign it, and it was so cute. And she brought it as her purse, like adorable. No, adorable. I love this. Does not have a minimum length requirement for a song to be considered a track. Okay, well that's great. Well, that's awesome. I mean, she's not missing the mark. Trust me.
I'm guessing that was like maybe copy and pasted from a Google search. #1 Arrow fan. So if you did the Google search for us, we appreciate it because that's just confirms it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna make you guys crazy. I promise I might have something right. Nice. I love it. I love it. I am anxiously awaiting. I love a prank. Holly just does not have on red lipstick. Beautiful either way. Oh, thank you. You're right. I don't have on my bright red lipstick today. You're right. I don't. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's so sweet.
Your hair is on too. It is not in braids and down. You're right. I don't have my crazy like we're going to battle war bun on like right now.
Sure.
You know.
Sure.
Which I should tonight because we are going to be getting into some insanity. You guys, do you really think Taylor has been doing a countdown recently? Yes. I think she's been doing a timeline, a visual timescape.
Yes. Calendar. I don't think it's a countdown. I think it's a count up.
Yeah, and it's like it's a calendar. Yeah, here's what's coming next, everyone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I still have my Toy Story VHS tape as well, but mine isn't as cool as Taylor's, seeing it's not signed. Well, I mean, hers is the only signed one. Swiftie mom.
Cool. Yeah.
Very awesome. A lot of people just, still don't understand that the song is about Jesse, not Woody. I get that. I knew you. Why are people thinking that it's about Woody?
Well, I think maybe because Woody has been the kind of the star of the movies thus far. And in this movie, Jesse is the star. But as we talked about on our episode where we broke down the entire song and we got a little emotional, definitely check it out if you haven't already.
Definitely check it out.
And
also, hold on. Everyone, can you please subscribe and like our video, because we're getting like weirdness with YouTube, and it would just like help us a lot, and we'd really appreciate it. We love you all, and we want to be able to do this. And like, there's like, they keep doing this like bizarre stuff. So just take a minute, like, and subscribe. Thank you.
We don't really love like having to like self-promote or sell ourselves that way.
Yeah, but like it makes
it like important to us, and therefore we have to like
neurodivergence like uncomfortable. But like I just said it, so can you guys please do it?
But I, as I was saying, that you could interpret that song, I think, with Woody as well, because Woody at the end of Toy Story 4 stays with like he stays with Bo Peep like out in the world, like not belonging to a child, and then he is going to come back in this movie. So the song is about sort of someone coming back. Like they didn't think they were going to see Woody again. I don't know how he comes back or why or whatever. Like that remains to be seen. So you could say that. And then also looks to be like this little like romantic thing between Jesse and Buzz. So I think you could probably say it between them as well. Maybe. I don't know. Until we see the movie, we won't know for sure. But it's definitely a Jesse. It's like for her storyline. But the beauty of that song is that there's so many different ways that you could interpret that song and apply it to different situations.
Yeah, agreed. Nothing to watch the VHS tape on though. I know, isn't that wild how everything's changed? It's like, and it's just wild. Only bad thing about having.
I didn't think vinyls would ever come back, or cassettes, or even
I don't even know where to find a cassette player. Like I don't even know.
No. So who knows? Maybe the VHS players will come back as well. Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, very cool that you still have yours though. Like they're like, little mementos of life for sure. Yeah. Only bad thing about the VHS tapes nowadays, you cannot watch them on VCR players. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, unless you have one, which
unless you have one.
There are probably people who do.
X-Men, Darren, not Seaman.
Yeah, okay. That was just a typo, I think.
Yeah. Ryan is part of the Deadpool. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, whatever. Could Taylor even have a duet with Shania Twain? I would love this. Love this. On a song on her newest album coming out on July 24th called Little Miss Twain. I would love it. I would love it. I would be applauding.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Jen. I love that picture of Taylor cheering in the front row and Scooter crankily several rows behind. Oh, me too. I'm printing out, framing it. I'm framing it. It's going on the song. I'm framing it. Absolute great moment. Travis said he wasn't trying to make her a Cleveland fan on his pod after. Yep. I mean, first of all, no one makes Taylor do anything. Like, let's just be real honest about it. Okay.
But that's a sign of a healthy relationship to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That they can respect their differences and their different passions and the different things that have made them who they are. Don't try to change somebody.
Yeah, don't try to change somebody.
He's very like he gets that stuff. He gets the understanding and the acceptance of people, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He does.
Okay.
Yes.
You said it. I was like, is there something I don't know?
No, he does. But just like, I don't know. There's just too much. No one else gets like under the microscope like this when they show up at a fan event. Yeah, like a thing. Anyway, so no one has to prove their fandom.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Besides
absolutely
her,
not.
like it's
and like you can also be a fan of multiple.
And she should. And she doesn't have to be a fan. Like, here's the thing. Like, why does she have to be a fan of any of these teams? That maybe she just wants to go to the event. Like, why does she have to have this? Like, here's all the proof of my fan. I think it's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous.
I think we've just gotten to a point where there's again, we talked about this before. There's no nuance. There's no in between. It's like you have to be 100%, 10 toes down. Say it with your full chest. I love this thing, and
nothing else.
If not, yeah, and nothing else. Like with Olivia's album coming out and like doing amazing things, and then people are coming. Well, Taylor this and Taylor. Well, why can't we like both of them or Sabrina or any of them? I can enjoy albums from from several music. Like I don't understand this all or nothing with.
Yeah, it's like super small thinking. It's like super small thinking that it's like small in a way that it's like, let's just all just take into account for just one little moment. Like, we are a planet floating in space right now. Okay. We are in outer space, this planet that we are on, in a solar system of multiple other planets inside of a galaxy that is one of many, many. We are surrounded by billions of stars. Like, do you know how big space and time is? Like, there are multiple things happening at once. You can like multiple planets. You can I don't even know where I'm going with this, but like, it's just such small thinking. Like, you must be one of like this and only this, and it defines everything, when there's like an infinity of amazement everywhere. Be curious for the rest of your life. Be forever curious.
Yeah, don't
it's the best quality you can ever have, regardless of subject matter. Be curious.
Yeah, like loyalty is great, but so is learning new things and getting new experiences and understanding things from different people's perspectives, and not feeling like I can only go to this event or I can only do this thing. Like saying I can only go to a concert if I know every single song from that artist. You're missing out on a great time. I've been to concerts where I don't know any of the songs, and I still had a great time. Totally. It's about it. I mean,
the experience. People are just out of control. Like, they're out of control. I don't know. Everything's out of control.
Yeah.
She said she is a Swiftie, Sydney Sweeney. Well, good for her. Good for her. But I mean, can you really be a Swiftie and date Scooter Braun? I mean, I hate to say it like that, but like, can you be like Scooter Braun? Actually, regardless if you're a Swiftie or not, I would just find the red flagging so astronomically long, the list.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But good for her if she is. But it is Scooter Braun. I don't know. It's Scooter Braun. I don't think she wanted to hug Kylie Jenner, but she was in a situation where it would make her look like a bee if she didn't. Absolutely. It's like, which will be worse? Pick your poison, right? I'm poison either way. So if I say hi to you, if I hug you, if I don't, either way, people are going to talk all this shit. True. Mm-hmm. Why are we talking about the X-Men? Because we're talking about the Dazzler and our theories and how it all interconnects to everything. Mm-hmm. The mini camp was mandatory. All right, can we pause right here?
Yes.
We're going to pause comments and come back to them in when we continue our timeline, because now we're getting into it. We're getting into it. I have to fix this thing. We're getting into it. Do you want to start off with your feelings when you saw her?
Oh, when I saw her. Well, first of all, like, I was worried because we did not know if we would see what we would see, because it wasn't televised, right? Like, so just seeing her on the red carpet, I thought, well, what if this is all we get is the red carpet? That would be enough, because she looked just stunning. And then, like, to see her on the red carpet with all the other artists, obviously Somber was there. We did not know at that point that Somber was going to perform. We had been told that Taylor was going to perform, and she didn't. And I wonder, you remember you said maybe she was sewn into the dress? I wonder if that was like part of the reason she decided not to. Probably not the whole reason, but I think if she was going to perform, she would want to change her dress. And if she was sewn into her dress, then she couldn't. But I don't know.
I don't even know if do other nominees perform. I didn't even.
Alanis performed.
Oh yeah, Alanis. Okay.
Well, at least one of her songs.
Well, she also had laryngitis. Maybe she was going to perform, but she had like that. You know, she had laryngitis.
Yeah, but I feel like if she knew she was going to perform, she would have protected her voice more. You know what I mean? I don't know.
It happens though.
I don't know, and like. Who knows how quickly like they could turn around having Somber do it instead of her. I don't know.
Oh my God. Okay. So she looked amazing. The dress, incredible. We don't have to get back into it. It was absolutely reminiscent of the acoustic pattern, very reminiscent, in my opinion, of Reputation, of Debut, of all these things, right?
I mean, I think it represented every era.
Everything.
Which is perfect. But then it was also, it was a million different things.
And it was also just like stunning, needs to be in a museum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have to be honest. I'm going to give a disclaimer right now. I'm going to go off on some things that I find to be absolutely unhinged and crazy. Like that are in my world. I was freaking out. And people will disagree. That's cool. I'm fine with it. I'm totally fine with it. But you guys, the way I was speechless, the way I had no words and evaporated when her red carpetness was Somber. Okay. It starts with the red carpet. I'm just going to go down this trail because I can't even look. My microphone's already acting up. The trajectory that we've been on with Somber over the last 7 months with her and Taylor and Somber, the loaf of bread with the Haim sisters, the necklace, the posting, the iHeart Music Awards, this event. I mean, okay. How does she invited Somber to perform these songs? She picked the songs, apparently, which are also diabolical. Yes. Diabolical. These songs are diabolical, and I don't care what anyone says. This is absolutely insane behavior. This is wild. The Dear John of it all. We have backstory on this, but you guys, the quaking,
very intentional,
the shivering, the absolute meltdown that I had when this man started singing Cardigan. I can't deal with it. Like, okay. We just have to say it because I'm just going to the elephant in the room. We all know, correct? We all know the history with Somber and Maddie and Gabriette. If we don't, let me give you the 4-second recap. Somber, hugely influenced by the 1975. Do I always link things back to Maddie Healy when necessary, when obvious and necessary, because I have 2 eyes and a Swiftie like me, right? So Somber couldn't look more like a Maddie if we were going to pick, like we can't, if we were pretending like we don't see this, we're stupid. Like we are being ridiculous. We are being ridiculous. He was wearing a Jehovah's Witness suit, basically, on this stage. This man was singing Cardigan, which is about Maddie Healy, looking like Maddie Healy. I'm sorry, it's true. Like, this is weird. Why did she pick this song? It wasn't even nominated. This is not a song that was even introduced to, or in one of her inductee songs. Neither was Dear John, but I get the Dear John part. I get it. I get the significance. Okay. Somber is friends with Gabriette. Okay. Somber also hugely inspired by the 1975, hugely inspired by Maddie Healy. And Somber wrote a song about Maddie Healy and Taylor's relationship. You guys, we can never forget this. This is so important. He openly talks about it. It has been discussed many a times. Never Find You is about inspired by Taylor Swift and Maddie Healy's relationship, Somber. Okay. I was shocked because honestly, Somber being at this event, I get Somber up and coming. Do I not see that? Of course I do. But the echelon of music events. This is the echelon of awards you can get as a songwriter. I was absolutely blown away and uncomfortable by the cardigan of it all. Like, I'm sorry. It was like shocking to me. It was shocking to me. It was shocking. It was strange. It was strange. And I don't care what anyone says. Like, it was strange to me. What are your feelings on this?
Well, I knew that was going to be your reaction.
Absolutely.
Like, that was the first thing I thought of. Like,
clearly crazy.
Holly is not going to be okay with this.
Oh, because it's wild. It's wild work. It's wild work.
It's wild work. Absolutely.
It's wild work.
But
wild.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Oh my God, I think it's wild.
Obviously, yes. Obviously, like I get everything you're saying. And it's not that I disagree with you. But I feel there is a world in which she is reassigning the I feel like she's like purging the Maddie stuff before she gets here. So
but like with the guy that looks like Maddie at this event, I mean, it's too weird. Like, it's too bizarre.
I understand, but in a way, that's sort of
no.
It's like I sang this song for Maddie, and then Maddie can't sing the song for me, but I can have somebody else do it and like change it in a way that it's not about Maddie anymore or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what she's thinking.
I don't know. I can't get there because it's like I can't get there. And I have a different like perspective, obviously, but I also have like the perspective of, you know, being in a relationship with a musician, with a songwriter myself, with a person that creates music and is an incredible songwriter. And like, I understand how this process goes personally. And so to me, this is outrageous behavior. This is outrageous behavior. This is unnecessary. All of her 400 songs. I mean, it's Somber. Taylor, actually, not Somber. Taylor. Request a different song. You're going to make this man who looks like Maddie Healy sing Cardigan? Oh, and wearing a Jehovah's Witness. I can't. It took me 5 long minutes to even like put together what was going on with Dear John, because when that was, I'm like, Dear John, what in the hell is going on right now? Like, I don't know what's happening. And then I'm like, oh yeah. Okay, we'll get into that in a second. But then it's like followed up by Cardigan. No. Okay. No.
What if
there's no world?
We know that we know. All right, I'm gonna put what if out there for everybody else besides you, because I know you're convinced. So we know that the Dear John was a very specific. Obviously the song is a diss to John Mayer, but performing it at this award ceremony is a very specific diss as well, which we will get into in a minute in case you don't know the history.
Yeah,
but could Somber performing Cardigan maybe be a way of dissing Maddie? No. I'm not gonna have this song about you anymore, and I'm gonna have somebody who you're connected with, who you think is important, who maybe we've talked about. We don't know what conversations Taylor and Maddie had about Somber or this song or any of that, but it is one of the most pointed, specific Maddie songs because of the whole I wrote this song for you, I love you stage moment.
And because of the obvious connections to everything else. Like, she didn't have to say it.
But like 3,000 of those. I'm just saying,
yes,
is very, very like we don't know like the conversations between her and Maddie or that little
Hi, speak meow. Hello, LP.
Saying it to them. We don't know what that song specifically means to Taylor and Maddie. It obviously
doesn't matter.
Something.
It literally doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because here's the thing. When you have a person that looks like, if this was another singer, it wouldn't even be as this person looks like Maddie Healy on stage. The hair, you guys, the absolute insanity of this, like they look so similar. Somber is so influenced by Maddie. Friends with Gabriette wrote a song about Taylor and Maddie's relationship in May of 2023. This person is invested, okay?
Yeah.
Invested. If this was some
random person, more of like a salt in a womb to have him.
I don't know. It's just awkward to me. It's awkward. Instead of it, like this thing, the smallest man that ever lived. Why are you singing Cardigan? Like, also, 2 weeks ago in our live stream, I was like, the thing when I hear I Knew It, I Knew You, the only thing I can think of is what song? What song did I say? Cardigan. You were like, I thought of something else. Awesome. I think a Cardigan, right? And now here we are, fresh off of the premiere of and the whole thing with this song. And at this performance, she has this man sing Cardigan, looking like Maddie Healy. Like, honest to God, I had to pause it 1,000 times. I'm like, it's almost uncanny valley. It's crazy as hell. Like I don't know. It's a mystery. It's a question, ... question mark that we will. Maybe I would be so.
Is like a little part of her that always wanted Maddie to sing this song to her.
Of course, yes.
So that's her way of.
Of course, it is. It's a dog whistle to him. Like, it's a party of one situation, girl. Like, and everyone. It doesn't matter the subject matter. If it bothers Taylor Swift, she's never getting. She'll never stop referencing it, and it doesn't matter what form it takes on. This is a message, and it's loud and clear. I got it. I was like, oh sweet Lord! Like, I couldn't even believe the song choices. Like, I mean, it took me a good delayed amount of time to understand the Dear John of it all, because I'm like, Dear John, like. What? I mean, first of all, like, no offense to, the male genders out there, but like, Dear John, like, I mean, really? Like a poignant, specific, period of like it's wild. And then I'm like, and Somber's age versus Taylor's, it's sort of like mirroring that exact same. It's just like of all the songs, right? Sing Blank Space, for the love of God. I mean, then you're gonna do that, and then you're going to go into Cardigan. I that's when I started punching pillows. I'm not even joking. Punching pillows on couches. I was like, no, tell me, am I hallucinating? Please tell me I'm on drugs. Like, tell me I'm in some other realm. Like, this is. I'm hearing, because I knew you. I'm like, oh no, we can't. She can't let it. Like, it's party one. I'm sorry. I feel like it's weird triangulation. Like, she's never gonna let go. She loves a triangulation, whether it's real or imagined. Taylor Swift loves a triangulation, and she loves to have conflict. She does. I've said it a million times. Even when things are going great, she's going to come up with something. Like, this was a stunner to me. This was a true stunner. Like, hats off. Hats off to you, Taylor. I mean, hats off, because it just like at the I Heart Awards, when I made that crazy prediction, I'm like, she's going to beeline it. And who's she going to sit next to? She's going to sit next to Somber. Everyone was like, there's no fucking way. There's no way she's going to do that. What did she do? What did she do? And I'm talking mad dashed it. Like, wasn't even casual about it. She said, I think somebody else was sitting in the seat. She's like, I'm sitting here now. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Now, what do I think is going to happen? I think she's obviously like going to start her own record label, and she's signing Somber. I think she's signing Somber. I think that is a guaranteed collab in the future. She's signing Somber to her record label. Here's what else is weird, okay? It's not just the Maddie of it all, even though that shit is alarming. Like, it is alarming. I'm sorry. It is. Of all the women that she has worked with, the Sabrinas, Gracie, Phoebe Bridgers, all of these women that she has truly invested years with, and that have also Florence. I mean, people that have like contributed to her actual catalog of getting to where she is right now, that she has very obviously rallied for and put on her stage and absolutely championed in, whether it's loudly or not. You know what I mean? Yep. Sabrina Carpenter, who opened almost damn near every Eras tour, okay?
Yeah.
Was in that documentary. Why didn't you mention her in this speech? Why are you saying that you are blown away? And what was it? Envious. The word envious of Somber's songwriting skills. And then she throws in this weird ass Somber. Like, I'm on this level with him, was what that means. Did you hear her say that? Shane, Somber. Like, okay, you only say that when you're trying to tell people that you are more familiar with this person than just like a artist in the world. Do you know what I'm saying? Ooh, this is one of the things that I'm like, I don't get why you're doing this, because not only is it weird as hell that this man looks like Maddie Healy, undeniably has Maddie Healy vibes to him. Like, we can all agree, right? The hair alone, the suit, the tailoring, the unbuttoned V, like the whole stance. Like, this person is mimicking this man. Like, and that's fine because he's a musical influence, and that's what happens. I am not talking shit about Somber. Right. I'm not talking shit about him. But then we get into the, we all have to accept the fact that there was all the weirdness with Somber and the inappropriate behavior stories, right? Absolutely. Can we be honest about that?
We can't forget about that. Yeah.
We cannot forget about that. That is okay. But to take minutes, maybe not even like to take any time in the most important speech of the highest award you will ever get. Like, unless you win the Nobel Prize, this is the echelon of awards you can win as a songwriter. And you're putting this man in there instead of
that's what I thought too. Like, it would be one thing if she shouted out several different artists, right? And then that to put him up there as though he is the spokesperson of his generation, and that because he doesn't use AI or because he does X, Y, and Z, that somehow that represents the entire generation, is just like it was putting him on a very strange pedestal,
completely weird and not warranted for this event. Like, here's who's in the audience. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes. Like, this is the echelon. This is the smallest club in all of songwriting. Okay. Steven Spielberg is introducing you, right? Every person that has ever, the Beatles are in this club. Willie Nelson, Dolly Parton, Neil Diamond, the list goes on, but it's a small club.
It's a like, you're telling me
Okay, you think somber? Who? Okay, I mean, I do not see the depth of songwriting. Okay, I truly. Can he write a catchy? Catchy's not what we're talking about.
No,
Catchy's not what we're talking about.
I enjoy his songs, and lyrically, I do think he has good things to say. But I think that
more so than Espresso. Let's just do Espresso alone. The song Espresso alone by Sabrina Carpenter.
All right, you're saying it's better? I don't.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I like just that one song, Man Child alone.
I mean, I don't know. I would say I like Somber's songs lyrically more than Sabrina's, but it doesn't matter. It's subjective. It doesn't matter. The fact he only has one album out. He only has one album, so it's not like he has this entire like Sabrina at least has what like 10 albums, like a bajillion. Like there's not as much to go off of in terms of saying again, putting him up on this pedestal as if he is
outrageous behavior.
Michael Jackson,
it's outrageous. Party one. It's party one. This is a straight to Maddie. I don't even know what. It's so weird to me that I can't even, because it doesn't match. It doesn't match the moment.
Damn.
Why did you have to say? Why the hell did you have to say that late night? You're up with your friends talking about how Shane Somber is the music of the future. Is the future of the music industry. Really, you're talking late night about this guy? You are Taylor Swift. You are you? You are really? Would you be? I'm just curious. Would you be if he was a woman? And would you be if he didn't look like Maddie Healy or friends with him and his girlfriend? I mean, it didn't already write a song about you and Maddie Healy's relationship. What is going on here? Let's be honest. What is happening? Because Sabrina Carpenter has given you parts of her career. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Her time, her energy, her, devotion, all the things. Gracie Abrams has also. Phoebe Bridgers. Like, we can go on. Olivia should be the one that you mentioned, to be honest with you.
That's what it gets down to. Like, that's the standout for me. Like, if she said that about Somber, but also name checked all these other young artists that are coming up, or if there were so many people, we don't even know everybody in the audience. Jack was there. Liz Rose was there. I think Mandy Moore was like, there are all these people who helped. And she did mention one or two, but I was very surprised that it's like, she mentioned that one songwriter guy whose name, I don't know, I apologize, Brian something. And then Somber, and then obviously Steven Spielberg. And then I don't think she mentioned her parents in Austin. But I don't think she mentioned anybody else in the industry. And it's like, that's fine.
She didn't even mention Travis in this speech.
Right. If you don't want to like list all these people, that's fine. But then what happens is the people you do mention really stick out. And it's
what? And it's Somber.
Why?
Really? Really, why? Exactly why, Taylor? Why? Why is it? And is it because you're not threatened by this person? Because it could be a number of things. But like,
I mean, it could be something. It could be the record label thing, and we'll find out down the road.
We'll find out. But holy moly, like, I'm telling you right now, like, you can't look at this person and go, I see no Maddie Healy in this. And also know this person's proximity to Maddie Healy and Gabriette. Mm-hmm. And the fact that he's already written a song about Taylor and Maddie. You guys, it is crazy. Like, in this, the speech was 22 minutes long. Okay. And we're going to break this down because there was a lot.
What? It was 22 minutes long?
Or 21 minutes long. Yeah, I can't.
Because Somber's album was released on the 22nd, and the album art is him wearing a shirt that says 22 on it.
Right, exactly. He's listen.
I mean, yeah, he's a Swiftie. I mean, but
obviously. Yeah. And he's a massive 1975 fan. And also, like, his song that he wrote about Maddie and Taylor, when you add up all the numbers, it's 13. Like, he knows what he's doing. He actually Tim McGraw himself into a Taylor Swift situation, which is smart on him.
Very smart. Yes,
absolutely. However, like, he's also legitimate friends, and has been for a long time, with the Maddie Healy group of people. Okay. And let's just whip out the old timeline and go, when did we first see Taylor Swift have any interest whatsoever with Somber? Okay. When was this? It certainly wasn't before the Eras tour. It certainly wasn't any other time she could have ever been like, love this artist. No, hell no. It was after the Maddie Healy-ness of it all. And we saw him leave a restaurant with the Haim sisters carrying the sourdough, right? Where Somber then, coincidentally or not, leaves that restaurant and goes to a basketball game. He goes to a basketball game where Maddie Healy is present. Okay. Then Taylor Swift sends him a present with the necklace and the letter he won't read out loud. Okay.
Yeah.
Then she beelines it to him at the iHeart Awards, which was, I made that theory out of pure unhinged delusion. Do you understand me? Like, unhinged delusion. And when it happened, I was like, oh, Lord have mercy. Because there's no universe where these two people are like, whatever. And there's no universe.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
There's zero universe at the highest award of all time. Why is Somber even there, to be honest with you? Like, do you see who else is here tonight? Like, Taylor Swift wanted you to sing Cardigan to the world. Right. Really? Right. She wanted you to sing
of all the people that she could have asked her. That's why I have to believe in my heart of hearts, this is some like record label thing where she's like promoting him as the next big thing, and I've got him on my label. It's the only thing.
But like, wow. Even that alone. Okay, great. But why is that the loud voice that you're using? Like, why don't you sign Sabrina and talk about it loudly, or some other like person? Like, I don't know. The fact that you are a Maddie looking, the separation. It's just like there's no separation ever. You might as well. He might as well have sung the Black Dog afterwards, or like. I mean, it's. No, I absolutely agree. And it's like, from what I understand, just at least in terms of what she said about having Steven Spielberg present the award, she specifically said, I get that 100%.
They came to me and asked me who a list of people who I wanted to present.
And
and
I get Steven. I get Steven.
It's not that I don't understand why Steven Spielberg's on the list. I get it, and I get that it probably totally is an Easter egg for like a movie coming. Like I
absolutely
totally get that, but I feel like on the list, Carole King, Stevie Nicks,
Joni Mitchell.
There's so many like legacy musicians. Dolly Parton. The fact that it wasn't
Shania Twain. I mean, we can go on and on.
But the fact that it wasn't a musician almost feels like a little bit of
it's a dig. Absolutely. Like
the Hall of Fame.
Let's make no mistake. Let's make no mistakes. Okay. Like, let's not be unclear about this. The speech was amazing, but it was the sharpest of cat eyes to stab everyone. There was so much shade in this speech. That the whole thing was shade. It was a shade fest. Like, there was no sun to be seen. Everyone was in the shade, right? Like, it was diabolical. It was diabolical. It was absolute crazy. And I don't like, it was like shot like the ricochet It was like the My Shade ricochets, like everywhere. Like I was,
and in a beautiful way. I especially love the part where she was like, people who are chronically online and people who are posing, or bots who are posing as people, and bots who are posing as people who are chronically online.
Like the condemning AI and all the shit. Great. But there was some shit that was
bot campaign against her. Like,
absolutely. There was some unnecessary shade though.
And
there was some unnecessary.
Absolutely.
There was some unnecessary.
I loved everything that she said. I'm not criticizing. Stop it. Sorry, Maggie keeps going for these things. I'm not criticizing. I just want to be clear. Not criticizing anything she said. There is just
I'm questioning some of the things that she said.
Knowing Taylor the way we know Taylor.
Absolutely.
We are seeing things that make us go, what?
Like, why is this necessary?
That? What's the motivation?
I'll tell you what it is.
What are we doing? What's the point?
I'll tell you what it is. And actually, LP Speak Meow brought it up on Sparksfly. If you guys don't know about the app, go check it out. I created it and developed it, and it's just for Swifties. Yeah. LP Speak Meow, like, called to all of our attention the absolutely amazing moment that he found on one of the interviews from Taylor Swift 14 years ago, where she is asked, what is your biggest pet peeve? And what does she say? Mistaking kindness for weakness. 14 years ago. She has been stewing on that line for 14 years. Like, she is like, oh. And then when you think about like the time that it was, and also
for sure,
crown for you, LP, crown for you for finding that, because diabolical. Because when she said it,
to be fair, it's like a saying. It's not. She didn't make it up, but I agree that it's like
I know she didn't make it up, but it's like
I know you know. I'm clarifying for everybody else.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't, because I just don't want people to be like, oh my,
Yeah, like that's been around since 1449. Like we get it, but like the point is that she said it 14 years ago, and at that time Scott Bruschetta was her manager. So you know that they're having this feud because it was when Red came out. So like, they are having this issues with like how Red is being developed and what goes on and what doesn't, and All Too Well being cut. So there's all this bullshit going on. Right?
When she said it back then, it was absolutely like a dick. It was
right. And he knew it. Again, party of one comment as her manager.
It back to that exact line, father figure.
So when he hears it, he's like, I've never forgotten that she said, mistake my kindness for weakness in that interview. And now she's saying it again. Yeah. So what I am saying, and we know she rolls like this. We have a million examples of all this. Okay. Like she's never getting over it. So the crafting of, I want Somber, who looks like Maddie Healy in parentheses, to sing Dear John. To get this man to sing Dear John.
Okay, at age let's talk. Can we talk about the John Mayer of it all for a second?
Yes, you can start it.
We'll get to that. Okay,
start it, and then I've got to do this. Yeah.
Okay, so for anybody who doesn't know the history of why this was Petty Queen at her finest, picking this song to be sung, and of all the songs, I mean, it's a gorgeous song. I think most people love the song. Anyway, so Taylor got, I forget what it's called, but it's basically the Songwriter Hall of Fame, like young, new in the industry, like ingenue kind of an award that they give out, where it's not like you're not inducted to the Hall of Fame, but we see you. We think you're very promising, kind of a thing. And so she was awarded this award while she was with John Mayer. And so John Mayer was the one who presented the award to her. And of course, he gave a little speech presenting the award. And John Mayer, being John Mayer, made the entire speech about himself and basically like how he could not believe that she was getting this award. He had gotten the award. Okay, so he had already received the award back like when he first came out. And so it was like, well, I received this award. I can't believe that she is getting this award. So it was like, I'm presenting you with award, but I'm going to put you down the entire time that I'm presenting you with this award. And there is nobody else in the history of the Songwriters Hall of Fame that has ever received that ingenue award and also has been inducted into the Hall of Fame until Taylor Allison Swift, who is also the youngest female to ever be inducted into the Songwriters Hall of Fame. So Taylor picking that song to be performed is her saying, first of all, I'm going to remind everybody who you are. And second of all, I'm going to remind you, John Mayer, that, oh, you couldn't believe that I got this award back, 15 years ago. Look at me now. I now have the 2 awards and you don't. You don't.
Yeah, and you don't.
Who can't believe it now?
Oh, but okay, but again, petty queen, amazing, absolutely amazing. Never forgets anything, forgets nothing. High alert. I would be on high alert every minute of my life if I was around this woman. High
name. I would change my identity. I would move to a different
government name. Like I would just witness protection program. So again, she never lets anything go. She says that she does, but we have evidence to prove otherwise repeatedly and always. Okay. But to have, she invites Somber. Somber, I want you to perform for me at this award show. I feel bad for Somber in a way because I know that he's thinking, I just got into a world of shit. Like now I'm entangled. I'm entangled in this messy shit.
Well, he was already entangled. But but just
like I'm now more entangled because now I'm singing Cardigan to the world. Oh, God. now I am singing Dear John. How did she convince that? I mean, I guess there's really not a lot of convincing, but like, I would be like, can I do Blank Space instead? How about some Wildest Dreams, a little Blank Space, something a little more not so pointy, not so daggery. I get it, but like, maybe have
celebration? Can we? Yeah,
or maybe have Sabrina come out and sing Dear John. She would have killed that shit.
Yeah,
she would have crushed it. And it would have been like, yeah, but she had a guy sing it. No offense to men, but like, I'm just saying it is like, do you know what I mean? All the references to like Girl in the Dress, Cry the Whole, like,
yeah.
I mean, come on.
Well, that's why it couldn't be woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Well, it might as well have been. I mean, for the love of God, it might have was well. I said this out loud.
It was. I mean, you can't.
But it might as well have been. I mean, it could. I said it out loud in the living room. I was like, "What is it to sing next? Woulda, coulda, shoulda." But nope. I was even more baffled because it was fucking Cardigan followed by Cardigan. I can't. I will never get over it, you guys. I will.
Okay. Here's the other question that I have when it comes to I guess the overall like motivation and message behind this entire night. Okay, here's my question that I don't think we have an answer to.
Let's roll with it.
We as Swifties, we did not know going into it if we were going to see anything other than the red carpet. We didn't know it because it wasn't televised. So we don't know like what has been shown in the past, like last year and the year before that. So what we don't know is how many people have seen it?
What?
The speech and the performance. Like, we're talking about it because we're Swifties. And like, I am sure people in the industry watched it and saw it and knew about it. Right. But like, that's what I don't know if there's going to be any like Easter eggs in the speech or whatever, because she can't guarantee that like the public is gonna hear this speech.
Oh, she can guarantee. I guarantee you more people have paid. I guarantee you people have paid attention. I guarantee you. It doesn't even matter. Like, the thing is, it doesn't
I'm talking about like people that aren't like us.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't even matter because she chose this. She like literally chose these 2 songs and all these words that she said. Can we talk about the speech in a different way? Can we talk about how many times she mentioned like, I chose this chaos instead of cyclone? There is so many phrases that are out of the torture post department in the song, and I can't help it. Guys, it's the pattern recognition in my brain. I cannot help it. Okay. Weirdness. Then we have the little moment where she's talking about, she does a backhanded compliment with the love story situation. Like the biggest smack you across the room. And she starts like this. Everyone thinks this guy's a genius and he's so great and brilliant. Like, she says it in a way that's like, he's so smart. He's so smart. So I presented these 5 songs and he like just didn't get this one. And blah, 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 blah. And he's a really funny guy. So I know he doesn't care that I'm about to say this, which is a clue that he's going to care. Do you know what I mean? That is the clue that person is going to care, because here comes the backhanded compliment of everyone thinks you're super smart. But let me tell you, world, that he's not, because he couldn't recognize the fact that love story. And she made a very, very huge point of saying how the entire song was done except one line of the bridge and one line of like, so it's like, this was all mapped out. If you couldn't see that this was like a smash hit, you are not that great, even though I just said you're great, but I also said you had a sense of humor. So you can't really take this as the massive backhanded swing across this, again, room of all your peers. Like, the audience is not this is not the Grammys. This is not the iHeartRadio. This is not the VMAs. This is a completely like closed room.
I think that's what I was trying to get to when I said the thing about not knowing like how it would be seen outside of the room. I know I didn't express it super well.
No,
you're hitting on it much better. Like the speech, the performances. Yeah, I mean, of course people were going to see it, but it was to this very like specific audience, and a closed,
it's a closed room, secret club, basically. I mean, this is like a secret handshake, like not secret knock. What's the password to get in kind of event? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like the video of the speech, it's not even professionally done. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like this is. I don't even know.
I watched this from Brian West, so
yeah, like,
and he was like in the audience, like back far, so it wasn't
back far. Yes, This is not like. So I don't know if he snuck the camera. I don't know what.
I don't know.
I don't know what the deal is.
Don't know.
Okay, but let me tell you, the zingers in this speech that she's so good at this. Like, Taylor is an amazement, because you get mesmerized. Like, I had to watch this speech probably 40 times to like pick up on all of because you're dazzled.
Mm-hmm. You're dazzled.
Like, you're dazzled by her. You're mesmerized. You're entranced by her. Like, it's this like you're like, she's so beautiful, and the dress and the way she speaks, that you almost don't realize like, oh, actually that is an unnecessary sentence, because she's really just talking shit about a songwriter that didn't like one of her ideas from the beginning of her career. This is what I'm saying. Never forgets anything. She's like, oh, wait till I get into the Songwriters Hall of Fame, because I am bringing up this fucking moment. Bet my words. Like, I am bringing up the moment. And she did.
Never underestimate the lengths she will go to.
Right.
To be petty.
Absolutely. Without question. There's no one more petty. Like, she tops 50 Cent at this point. Like, she is the most petty, like 100%. She, beautiful gowns, glamorous, and then cuts you like a knife with I mean, I can't believe some of the shit in the speech. Like, and she paused like people were gonna laugh. She's like, he's really funny. Yeah. She said nothing hilarious. There was nothing. What was funny? That he didn't get that you are a genius, that this song is incredible. Where's the punchline? Back to All Too Well, right? But the punchline is, you know, she was never good at telling jokes, but the punchline goes, and it's more of a dig than an actual joke. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, she did it again. Like, she did it with that, and she did it with this somber thing. I sat there and I was talking to my mom about it. How would I be feeling if I was Travis Kelce? Because here's the other thing that happens. That, I'm sorry, I have to say this. They show a picture of this table. It's her mother, her dad, her brother, Liz Rose is over here, the other songwriters, Travis Kelce, and his mother.
And his father.
And his father. Mm-hmm. And she goes through everyone at this table and never, and I mean, at the end of this speech, she could just have said, Travis, I love you. The end. Close it off with that. And here's why it was weird. Because on top of the fact that it's awkward as hell, like, she mentions everyone at this table except the person that you're going to marry. Okay. Awkward. How many times has this been in the media? She didn't thank so-and-so, or he didn't thank her. And like, it's a well-known, things that make you say, moment, right? In the Swiftie community, correct? iHeartRadio, she couldn't stop talking about Travis Kelce. Couldn't stop. My whole life, the whole thing, everything is you bugging exclamation points. I see life in a whole new, all of it. At the highest award that you will ever get, because there is nothing more like important for a songwriter than this award. Not every songwriter gets it. You know what I mean? Not at all. Not even close.
John Mayer hasn't gotten it.
Yeah, I mean, he's not, and right, because he's not going to get it. You know what I mean? Like, there's great songwriters that don't ever even get this. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You mentioned everyone at the table except Travis Kelce. Not even a thank you. You don't have to thank him, okay? Because you've done this on your own. We all get it. We get it that this, but an I love you, a something. And then I think to myself, why? Because it's so awkward that she didn't go, love you, Travis. Why didn't you do this? And in the meantime, you talk about this other man. Unwarranted praise. Have you ever heard Taylor Swift say she's envious of anyone? I have never. In my 20 years of being a Swiftie, I have wondered who she's envious of, and there's never been an answer. She's never been like, I'm envious. Envious. Going on and on. To say that and not even throw in a Travis, I love you situation, or Travis, keep it 100, something, anything. Anything.
Yeah.
A random anything.
I agree.
Right? Like, this is weird. Weird as hell.
It is. The thing is,
weird as hell.
She has a very well-known tendency to overcorrect when given criticism of something like this. And
yeah, but
I'm not, I know, but she did at iHeart, say all the things. And I didn't see any comments about her doing that, but maybe they were there. And so maybe she was like, well, I'm going to overcorrect and I'm not even going to mention him. I have no idea. It was weird.
It's weird. It is weird as shit that this is the most curated, highest caliber. His family is there.
Yeah.
His parents are there. You're supposed to be marrying this guy in 2 weeks or whatever. like his family is there, and you don't throw out. And she does this thing. She does it in the middle of the speech. She goes, there's so many people I can thank, or I have to thank. And then she goes, but I'm going to pivot. She changes the course of the speech. It's absolutely mind blowing. The finesse of this speech is going to be studied forever because it is completely interesting. It is wild. She thanks her. She gets emotional. Like it's rare that you see Taylor Swift cry. Okay, in public. It is rare. She is so good at compartmentalizing. She breaks down, like she has emotional moments where she's reflecting on her parents moving and uprooting and her brother and her mom and her dad. Absolutely. They have been there since day one. Of course, she's going to mention them. I am not saying she needs to thank Travis for any part of her career. She doesn't. But like acknowledge, like your whole Life of the Showgirl album is like this whole big like to the love and like you found it and like the strength that it's giving you, the all of these things. Okay, you're finally getting married in like literally like 2 weeks from now or whenever. It is a hot topic of everyone. You have made your relationship a very public matter. And he shows up with his parents to this event, like takes off from the mini camp or whatever the hell he was supposed to be doing to attend this. Okay. And you have, and I'm just saying the optics, you don't mention him at all. You talk about Love Story. I think I counted 7 times she brought up Love Story and themes of love in this speech. Now, we all remember collectively, right? When they got together and the time that they started through the Super Bowl, like crescendo when he won the Super Bowl. It's a love story, correct? Correct. Everyone, it was like their theme song. So she talks about this song numerous times. She talks about themes of love and finding what you truly love. And then she says the most diabolical thing of all, in my opinion, that she says just played out, like just straight up. And this is the truth of the matter. She says, and don't quote me, like I'm not doing an exact quote, but basically she says, okay, there is nothing that I love more than what? Songwriting. Nothing. There's nothing. She says it. There is absolutely nothing that I love more than songwriting. Period. The end. It's the love of her life. It is. I don't give her, like, yes, people are going to be, she can love 2 things. Of course she can. But like her driving focus always has, like she loves her career and her gift as she should. Yeah. More than anything. And it's obvious because of all of her achievements, correct? Like, she truly, it's obvious. But all of this is going on at the same time that she chooses this guy, Somber, to perform Dear John and Cardigan, who is like the song about the former love of your life, right? Who looks like this person to such a staggering degree that it's like, come on, Taylor, please choose. You have every musician at your disposal. There's no one else. I mean, there's no one else. Why did it have to be this person? Why do we have to have a conversation right now about Maddie Healy in this event? We don't, I mean, of course, we don't have to be having it. I can choose it, but it's glaringly obvious. Like the thing is, it's like, I wish it wasn't so, but it is. And now we're here. Here we are wearing the Jehovah's Witness suit. I mean, make this guy sing Smallest Man That Ever Lived. That would have been better. That would have been better. If you're going to go dig, it would have been better. Not I'll Never Forget You song. I knew you'd linger like a tattoo kiss. Knew you'd haunt all of my what ifs. No, you're not having this guy. that looks like Maddie Healy doing this. Am I insane? I'm not, because I've gone through it. I've gone through it in every way imaginable. I've done it like I've put it in my own shit. Like if this was me and like with an X and then I had to, come on, Travis Kelce's family was there. So then I go, she never does forget anything. And she lives by this code of ethics, and she talks about it in the speech, like this justice, right? She has this like good and bad, right and wrong. And these are the lines that I draw in my life. And she wields that like justice around, like in it's apparent, obviously, in all of her work. So then I go back to, what did Travis say when he won the Super Bowl? Because that's his highest award. Because she was standing right there, was she not? She's standing right next to his mother. He did the whole Viva Las Vegas,
Viva
right?
Las Vegas.
It was crazy, and she made that face, like, you know what I mean? And did he mention her? But they've only been dating for like 4 months. Like, I'm not saying that this is justified in anywhere else, but I'm wondering, has she been harboring a slight offense that they were together? I don't know. I can't figure it out. Like, I honestly cannot figure this out, because it's too weird to me that you get it's like you win the Nobel Prize, your fiance, you're getting married to this person in like a record amount of time. Like it's like you're in your wedding season. You're getting the top of, like, this is a huge deal. Huge deal. His family, his parents are there. Both of them. You mentioned everyone at the table except these three. I don't know. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss for it, you guys. I don't know. I don't know. And I wonder what he was thinking. It was weird. Can we agree? Do you agree? It was weird.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I absolutely agree. I noticed it as well.
Yeah. Wild.
The entirety of the speech to me felt off. Just off. It felt there were like
vigilante.
You talked about her getting emotional, and there were 2 different times when she got emotional. When she talked about moving to Nashville, but I think it was before that when she was like, "No, I'm okay."
Yep.
That felt fake. It felt like she wrote in the "I'm okay."
It was on the teleprompter. It was on the teleprompter.
Yeah. And
wild.
As someone who tends to be very genuine in these types of situations.
Oh yeah. No,
something about it, and maybe she was Easter egging things, and we'll find out down the line, and that's why, or so maybe there's. I don't know. Like I'm always able to, I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. I always do. But I can't help the way that I felt.
Correct. That's the boat that I'm in. That's the boat that I'm in. I'm in the boat of, why did you come out so stealth? Like, you came out like, I am scorching earth in this speech, but but I'm going to look so amazing in my voice pattern. Like, the way I'm going to talk is going to honestly like hypnotize everyone, that you don't really see
it's like her heartbreaking bops. Like, the people don't realize the song is so heartbreaking.
She cruel summered us.
Because
she hits different at us. She hit it hit different. The whole thing hit different. It hit in a way, because here's the other thing. Like, there was all this shit about like who thanked who, like when she was with Joe, with Calvin. This has been a recurring theme, but like, let's just forget all of those people, because again, it doesn't really matter, because she is now at this new pinnacle with the person that she's marrying. Yeah. And she talks about the love of her life being songwriting. She's sitting there staring at the crowd. Like, his parents are there. Like, this is the moment where it's like, if somebody did this to her, I guarantee you it would be an absolutely top tier offense. Top tier offense. Mistake my kindness for weakness, bitch. What? Like, no, you are not going to ignore me when I'm the best thing at this party. Right?
Right. I mean, more than that, like, I'm not saying I don't agree with you, because obviously I do. I've said that I do. My biggest thing is, yeah, like you said, it's like she took the opportunity to like zing, 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 zing. Nice thing about her family, zing, zing, zing. I don't understand why. Like, is there something that happened with that we don't know about? That like
with who?
I don't know. The Hall
with the world. I mean, she got out that list that's written in red, and she just went down it. She's like,
I don't understand. Like, why?
It was wild. It was a wild moment. I don't know.
And it wasn't off the cuff. It was pre-written because it was on teleprompters, and it was.
Oh yeah, she thought about this shit. Oh yeah,
right. So that makes it even more like
it's baffling.
Not like she showed up and she was like, "Oh wait, I remember. I remember you. I remember when you did." You know, it wasn't like that.
He's like, I've had this written for 12 years. I've had this already written out for 12 years. Like, here's what I'm gonna say.
She's probably thinking about it for 20 years.
Oh, absolutely.
And then I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it.
And people are saying, I don't think it was weird at all. And that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that is fine. You can think however you want. And that's fine. It came off to me as exceptionally like odd for Taylor herself. Like the emotional caliber that she can usually read a room really well. And when like when the family of your fiance is in there and you don't, I'm not saying thank him. I'm saying throw out a love you, Travis. Keep it 100.
Or even just love, and now
like the use of a metaphor.
Now I found the love of my.
Yes.
She connected it in some way.
Like connected it like you do in your storytelling. Why are you mentioning? See, I was prepared for. Oh, she's starting with like, here comes like the little mentions of love story, all dabbled throughout. And this speech is going to end in this crescendo, this big moment of like, you know, my love of this industry and something about her love story with Travis, because he's sitting right there. Like this is how,
or like when I wrote that song, I didn't even know what real love felt like, or but now I like it could have been this whole like I started this way and now I'm this way. I started this way and now I see this. I learned this lesson. Like I kind of thought that's what it was going to be, and it was a little bit. And maybe again, it's like our expectations, but excuse me, it's the poking. It's the poking that I don't.
It's the poking, and it's and she also constantly had this theme of love throughout this whole speech. This theme of love, which is she's talking about, of course, her love of music, but she goes into other like she also uses like interesting phrasing that is straight out of Tortured Poets Department, like this chaos. Like I think the amount of times that she said chaos in this speech, TS13 might be named chaos for all I know. Like why does she keep saying chaos?
Maybe
she's
it was
calamity.
Maybe she's salty about the whole like showgirl reaction and the conversations about it or something, and that's why she was.
Christine, yes, hold on. Christine's just said the love story was told as a dig to the other writer, not recognizing her, not the love. No, I know. I 100% know that she was digging. It was a dig at the writer's ability to recognize a great song is how that was the dig. Like and you know, like that's such a like I mean like here's the thing, like she mentioned Steven Spielberg's wife and didn't mention Travis. Okay. This is what I'm saying. Like she mentioned Steven Spielberg's wife, Kate Capshaw, and did not mention Travis Kelce once. That is like strange to me. It was like this very strange thing to me. I also
it just and just to piggyback off what you're responding to Christine's comment, I think what Holly and I are saying is that we can see points in her speech of where she was talking about that she could have added a little thing about Travis, even not mentioning him by name, even by saying like, and now I've found this person, and now
love you, Travis, at the end. That's it. Love you, Travis, at the end. After we've
there's lots of different ways that she could have done it, and that's kind of why it's feeling.
It was feeling unusual, especially, and I mean, I was on all high alert after we had to have a cardigan situation. Like there's no world. I mean, honestly, I was not prepped for this at all. Like there's no universe where I was like, instead of like Taylor performing something or somebody else who's like a legendary person, a legend, we're talking legend status, a legendary person singing something, or Sabrina, or somebody that she has.
I was convinced her Stevie Nicks. Yeah.
Stevie Nicks, an interaction in a documented musical way. Do you know what I mean? Like, I thought they were going to sing, I mean, quite literally anything. Like Cardigan and Dear John were.
I mean, I thought if maybe there'd be a folklore mashup, do the folklore triangle,
but don't. Especially if you look like Maddie Healy.
I can understand if you're going to the Songwriters Hall of Fame, folklore and Evermore. Thank you very much.
Right. I mean,
poets. Okay, but those are folklore was like, boom. This is like this is storytelling. This is the pinnacle of songwriting for me, or whatever. Like I can see her thinking that, and it doesn't surprise me at all that there was a folklore song in there. That particular song done by him, or not doing like a mashup or the song she submitted to the.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why didn't he just sing 2 of the songs submitted? Like,
I'm sure he did it all too well, even if it was from Somber. I don't care.
I could never handle Somber singing all too well.
I mean, I agree. It would be weird. It would be.
I would not even be able to do this live stream if that happened. I would be still not accessible to life. There's no universe.
I wanted him to sing Antihero. I think that would have been amazing.
Yes, completely, absolutely, totally. But Cardigan, wild. And I'm sorry, but here's the other thing, and not to be this person, but I just have to say it because of all the people you can mention as the future of music who you're so envious of, whose songwriting skills are so over the top that you're mesmerized and you're up late talking about it. Like, I mean, no offense, but like, did it a little off key in the singing, right? Right? Come on. Dear John? No. No. We're talking we are in the room of the giants. The table of musical giants. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's just maybe I just can't get over like the themes of these 2 songs and how you look exactly like one of the songs that this is about. Plus, you also wrote a song about this person and Taylor's relationship, and you look like this person, and you're friends with this person, and you're really good friends with Gabriette. And it's just bringing the ghost of this person, right? Into the room.
Mm-hmm.
You're bringing the ghost of this person into this room. You do not need to be buttoning down the shirt like this. You do not need to be wearing the Jehovah's Witness outfit. You don't have to have this hair. Like, Taylor, pick somebody else if you're not trying to make a point. Because what is the point? You must be clear. Because otherwise, we're stuck in this world. And then you don't even thank Travis Kelce. You don't acknowledge any. Like, it's you go through this whole list of like subtle shade, but in this like a brilliant way. I'm not saying that this wasn't brilliant, but like whatever. I don't know. You guys, what do you think? What should we get to comments?
I want to go to comments. And also, I literally had this thought right now, so I had to look it up. She does say about him, or the kids are all right,
Yeah,
which is, but it's a that's a reference. It's a song.
Yeah.
It's a movie.
Maybe
that is an Easter egg. I don't know.
I don't know. Like,
It was.
She's probably the whole thing was odd in like the actual breaking down of it. Like when you break it down, you're like, well, why did she say that? Why did she say that and not any of this? You know what I mean? It's just, it was extremely wild to me. Of all the people, get Ed Sheeran out here to do something. What's he doing? Like, of all the people. He
probably did, but she couldn't get a hold of him because he doesn't have a phone.
He lost his phone. Yeah, like his phone. He doesn't have a phone. Couldn't get the tablet in time. No one handed it to him. I mean, come on. Come on. I mean, I would if Ed Sheeran sung Dear John or Cardigan, somehow I wouldn't find it so absolutely shocking visually. But if you have the slightest of not perfect vision and stand back from your TV, you can't even tell that this is Somber singing this. It's like, whose silhouette is this in the music industry? Who? It's one person. I mean, and maybe I can't separate myself from being a giant 1975 fan. So I've asked around, and I've even been like, Mom, am I insane? Like I've had you go to my mother's house and go like, am I crazy? Like, should I not say this? But this is like truly what I'm thinking because it's so obvious. And I've also been a Swiftie for so long that it's like there are warning signs. There's foreshadowing. I'm going to be a Cassandra right now and say that this is bizarre. Like I forecast Somber. There has to be, at minimum, there's a collaboration. At maximum, she's signing him to a record label. But like, I would feel so pissed if I was Sabrina, Gracie, Phoebe, Haley, like Florence, any of the people. Gracie, did I already say that? Gracie, Olivia should have been like, and see, this is the moment where it's like, you know who would have killed the shit out of this? Olivia. Why are you not Olivia? This would have been the olive branch of all time. Surprise performance. Olivia Rodrigo comes out here and sings Dear John or Cardigan.
Yeah.
A+ work. We would be, I just got chills thinking about it. Like I just literally just got body shivers. Like thinking about what a moment. But now we have all these question marks because I'm sorry, person who's been in this industry for 20+ years, who's written 12 immaculate albums and is the songwriter, right? Do not get on this stage and tell me that the person after of all these 20 years that you're most impressed by is Somber / Shane, but Somber. Yeah, I mean, like do you know what I mean? Really, most. Yeah, I don't know. Take it away. I've got to go do something. Really.
Okay, take it away. I can't take it away. That's fine. I don't have the ability to go through comments like Holly does because she's Holly. No, just because she like starts the stream. I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. I want to hear what everybody else has to say about it. I feel like I'm reserving judgment a little bit because I feel like there are a lot of times when Taylor's working at a level that we don't know what level she's working on quite yet. It usually does get revealed. And so I guess I'm maybe holding out hope or just reserving judgment that there's something behind this. There's something cryptic and Machiavellian happening.
Yeah, but what would that be to not acknowledge Travis?
Machiavellian. I don't know. But I'm gonna hold out and say maybe there's something that is like TBD, and we'll figure it out, and we'll go, but
the mere fact that we have to sit here and go, I'm withholding judgment, means that there's something amiss. Do you know what I'm saying? There's something awkward.
I know. I understand. No.
And like whatever. I mean, like there's just is. There's just yes. Travis was in mandatory camp and had to fly. Yeah. He changed the schedule. Yes, Travis, he had to wait until camp ended and the weather delayed. Oh, wait. Can I add in? I'm going to get back to this. She mentioned, okay, so everyone knows.
I'm going to go grab something, and you.
Yes. Yeah, okay. And I'll just go on this rant.
Yes.
Okay. So the I've had this theory that they're getting secretly married in Montana, right? That this is where her wedding is actually going to be because she keeps going there. And then she quotes a quote from Yellowstone, which was also like shocking to me that she pulled out a John Dutton quote, but that is filmed in Yellowstone. The show, it was called Yellowstone, at an actual real ranch that's like thousands and thousands of acres. I think it's a subtle nod about Montana and Bozeman, where she keeps going. Like the show is was filmed in Bozeman. Now, I'm just going to leave that there because I think that was the clue, because of all the things, again, to quote, you're going to quote John Dutton, who, like, the show's filmed in Bozeman on a big ass ranch in Montana. I think she's getting married there. The end. I don't know, but she probably, I mean, I don't think it's out of the realm that she gets married at Madison Square Garden either, but like,
yeah,
I think it's like 100% wild that she mentioned Montana.
True. I never watched that show, so I have no idea.
Well, but and there's reason not to, for sure, because of the creator is highly problematic. Highly problematic. So when she, like, this whole episode, it was, again, the ricochet that I was feeling was overwhelming. I'm still feeling it. So you all are experiencing a live reaction to the ricochet on a lesser level than my original, but I haven't calmed down at all from it, because I'm like, and now she's throwing out a quote like Taylor Sheridan, like, oh God, like his politics are horrendous. And anyway, but I'm like,
I was like
horrendous. Anyway, but it isn't based in Montana, real ranch. She's probably rented it out. I don't know. I've got there's every time a question comes up, 17 more pop into my head. Like,
yep.
Okay, but then why is she even mentioning this when this guy's so problematic and gross? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And again, okay, and just like, can we talk about a woman? Like, that's like, do you know what I mean? You've made
that's a great point. Did she talk about any women besides her mother?
Liz Rose. When I made a list, I made a list of people. Liz Rose? And her mother, and Steven Spielberg's wife. Those are the three women that she brought up. Yep, that's it. Those are the three women that she has brought up this whole career about women. You know, like, she has been, I don't know. I have so many questions. Maybe she was drunk. I don't know. I like literally, but she wasn't. I sort of.
But the speech was pre-written.
And it was pre-written. She had the teleprompters going, and she was feeling it. Like, I don't think
she even adjusted a teleprompter at some point. So she was definitely using it.
She was like, yeah, I know. She was on point. I don't know. Hold on. What is this? The new X-Men film is part of Marvel now. Okay.
And Marvel, which is part of Disney.
Absolutely. I mean, again, it all comes back.
It all is, right?
And like, can we all talk about how she gave out that dropped Steven Spielberg's next movie? Comes out tonight at midnight. Full disclosure. Interesting move, Taylor Swift, because you usually only do that for your own shit. So interesting move. I think that she has a deal with Steven Spielberg now. I think that she's direct. So this is how she's getting her directing thing. I think
I agree, Jen. I agree with you here. That was exactly what I thought. Like, oh, we've talked about her directing a movie or something like that, and then Steven Spielberg. Like,
there's no one bigger. Here. This is we see it. So now, if DreamWorks, if she's now doing a movie with DreamWorks, we shall know. We should. Yeah. I mean, it will be like, oh, that makes it. That makes sense, right? There's so many questions, you guys. So many questions. I absolutely adore Steven Spielberg, though. Like, I truly, genuinely have been fascinated by his imagination. He's incredible. He's incredible. I understand like in the world of storytelling, I mean, honest to God, like I can't, he's made like most of my all-time favorite movies. His ability to capture emotion and nostalgia and any emotion, absolutely any emotion. He's incredible. He's incredible. And she does like, I can, we might have to do a video of just breaking down the entire speech line for line, because like there's so many references to all the songs. Like true. She mirror balls out. She talks about like the reflecting back, the entire like thematical presence of Showgirl. She does a little weird. Did anyone catch the weird phrasing of how she sort of tried to like rewrite, like give the folklore triangle a new narrative? Did anyone catch that like little?
Oh, I caught it.
You caught it, right?
Oh yeah,
you caught it, right? Yeah, yeah. I knew you'd catch it. Like I knew that. I'm like, oh, you're gonna catch it, because I'm telling you, this speech is filled with doozies. Everyone go rewatch it. Seriously, everyone needs to rewatch it, because it almost takes like 4 times to really go like, holy shit, what is she is being diabolical stealth assassin mode right now. Like she is, she came out swinging in this. She was sort of like nightmaring as like a daydream. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. She was.
I mean, she truly was.
Did she reference all 12 of the albums? I don't think she did, but
I don't think she did, but she honed in on some, and like it was like, and she I
don't think she mentioned Rep at all, which is wild, because we just got the New York Times thing where she was like, it's the best album I've ever made. You know, like it was perfect. I knew it was perfect from the moment I put it out. And we're like, well, that's not what you said back then.
No. I mean, wasn't the quote, I have to make a better album?
Yep.
I mean, like that was literally the quote. And and I'm just going to tell you that all of my triggers were immediately going off, all the alarms and sirens from the red carpet moving forward, because the second I saw, and it took all of maybe, I don't know, 45 seconds. When I saw Tree Payne enter and she was standing next to Somber, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, where's Taylor Swift right now? Why is this happening? Why is this happening? And then like 10 seconds later, here comes Taylor. And then it's like, hey, best friends with Jammy Jam. Like all of the, and the ones. We haven't even gotten to the play yet. Oh my God. We have so much more to talk about.
The play. Oh, Mary.
And another one of these.
Mary song.
Yep. Oh, I know.
Oh, my. Oh,
I know.
Mary.
I know.
Now listen, I gotta say,
I can't.
You know, the caption that the theater wrote, which wasn't the deleted picture to burn lyric. I'm sorry. I that can't be an Easter egg, because she make it make sense that she would like tell the theater, please write this lyric that I changed. Right? Like unless when we get debut TV, it's going back to the original, which I really doubt.
It's like we're in a psyop. I can't tell if we're in a psyop or anymore. Like I don't know what's happening. Like I don't know what's going on.
People thought that the caption was a debut Easter egg, and I don't think it was. Right. But I think going to see a play called Oh Mary, with the ones, with the flowers. I mean, it's so obvious that it's coming.
Yeah,
and I think most people see that now, but a lot of people still don't think it's coming till October. I disagree.
Oh no, I think she's announcing this shit tomorrow. Like as soon as I saw Somber there, I'm like, she doesn't give a shit about any distance between the entirety of the weirdness of the Maddie situation. She could care less, because when I heard the first words out of Cardigan coming out of his mouth, I was like,
Can I do my
Rep is going to be able to really
my
smart.
Holly impression? Here's what I pictured. What?
I was I was punching pillows on a couch. Like I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Like there's no universe that and how did she get this guy to do that? I mean, I can't. I'm like, well, Rep is coming out immediately. She doesn't care. I'm erasing my entire train of thought that she needs space from this. She is inviting it in. She has summoned the ghost of this man. She has summoned it.
Let's talk about debutation, because it's part of my theory, but we'll just talk about this part first, because before the red carpet for Songwriters Hall of Fame, I was walking around my apartment, as I do, talking to myself, because that's what I do. Talking to the cats, right? But talking to myself. And I'm thinking, I so fully think she's going to release both at the same time. Yep, everybody, every time I mention it in a comment section, or I always get pushback. That doesn't make sense. The charts, the billboard, the wedding, all of these things, like, that are reasonable, rational. I get it. Those reasons all make sense of why she would not release them at the same time, especially right now.
Yeah, but throw them all out the window.
And yet, I feel like she keeps telling us that she is.
She's doing it.
And then she shows up on the red carpet in a black dress with the flowers we've been seeing. I know. And I'm like, okay, listen. Listen.
Right. Like, listen. This is the Rep jacket. And we're like, she doesn't give a shit. Okay. She doesn't. She needs no space.
No space.
She had a hologram. A hologram stumbled into the Songwriters Hall of Fame and sang Cardigan in front of us all. I was like, well, she doesn't care. Rep's coming out tonight. I mean, I don't even know, but it's there's no space. Both of them are coming out.
Okay, here's what I think. Here's what once I saw that dress, my brain started, right? And I thought about, first of all the reasons that I had already thought. Like in the Opalite video, we have 6 butterfly clips, 6 and butterfly. And we have all the debut stuff. We have the flowered wallpaper, and we have the 6 and the Roman numerals. Like, I feel like these things have been connected forever. And then I thought back to Lover stage, where we have seen twice in Lover, butterflies and snakes together. Hello, the tattoo. I don't have the snake because I'm scared of snakes. And then even I was thinking the transition from Rep to Folklore in the Eras tour. Now it's mostly fireflies. Like, there's the terrifying, in my opinion, snake that, like, I'm shaking thinking about it now. That gets like really big and has the white parts. And the white parts that really freaks me out. And then it, like, the fireflies all come up, and then the snake comes again, and it, like, dissolves. Now, granted, I was not at the Eras tour. I can only see it on my TV, but I feel like it's dissolving into butterflies.
Yeah, and it is such a presence. Rep was such a presence.
Oh God, just thinking about that snake freaks me out. The way it moves.
It's such a presence.
Yeah.
And
so I feel like from the beginning, she's been telling us
she doesn't. Yeah,
these are going to go together. And here's
oddly enough, they are. They're doing it.
Here's what I think.
Doing it. She doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
She gives zero shit.
Be patient for the encore.
Oh, we weren't even ready.
I think this is the encore. I think debutation. And also I remember, I think it was Taylor Nation actually used the term debutation. Like, hello. I think this is the encore because, like, it's that added, an encore is like it's more. It's the unexpected. It's additional.
Right.
And it would be like the encore to Showgirl.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Yeah.
And like literally we see that sign and he does this. Donald does this.
And now everyone's doing this. She's doing this, pointing at Somber.
Well, and
she's
she
pointing
did
at the guy.
Radio, right? There were lots of one fingers at iHeartRadio. Well,
and she did it at the play. She did it at the play.
Yeah, it's like it's a lot of this too. Like, what are we doing?
I think she's announcing both of them tomorrow. So everybody be prepared. Like this,
I think she's announcing tomorrow that it's going to come out a week from Friday. Is what I think.
Yeah, because what else would she be? Unless she's going on Good Morning Marriage to talk about Toy Story 5, but she's like sort of already done it, right?
She's like already done that. Like
she usually goes on Good Morning America to say something like world changing, you know, in our world, like something's happening. But oh my God. Oh, so like I don't know, like all the worlds collided. She doesn't care at all about any space between anything. She's like, bring it on. Like let's just throw it all together. I don't care. So like I think that they're both coming out together. I think she's going to dominate every chart in every genre at this point. She's gonna be country. She's gonna have like 8 million songs starting.
That's what I was thinking.
It's gonna be a crazy.
She could potentially be like just knock everybody out of the charts.
And then she said, "Oh, while we're talking about this, then she said, see this Taylor, she is funny. Like she goes, and all these people that are concerned about metrics and."
Did she say that?
Yes.
Speech?
Yes.
I don't remember her saying that because I feel like I would have been like.
I had to rewind it 4 times because I'm like, she's not talking about, who's she talking about right now? Am I hallucinating? Like, what is she doing? Is this really happening to me right now? Is this happening to me? I need medical attention from this. I need some sort of something because there's too many things in a row that are throwing me into just going, you know what? She's doing it all. She's doing debut. She's doing Reputation. She doesn't give a shit. She's having a Maddie Healy impersonator coming up on stage in front of Travis Kelce and his parents. She's thanking everybody except him. She's talking shit about this other song. Like she's just doing it all, but she's doing it in the most classy, professional way I have ever seen. Like if you take these lines,
true.
Like line by line, you're like, damn. Because at first you're like, oh, like this is the magic of her. This is the true smoke and mirrors of her. That you go, oh, crying tissues, the whole thing. Second time you're like, still crying, but fourth, fifth time you're like, damn. Holy shit. Oh my God. Not he didn't recognize that. And people that are concerned about metrics, like, you know, don't bother. Girl, what? Like, let me write. Then the sort of rewriting of, you know, the triangle, the narrative of folklore. All praises to certain songwriters. Now, notice that she didn't mention Jack and she didn't mention Aaron. Like,
or Max or
Tedder.
Nobody.
Like Max Martin. Remember Max Martin? Do we remember him? Do we remember him, her equal? That she's finally like like on the Mountain of Giants or whatever she said.
Right.
Like songwriting, producing, they're all absolutely equal. Was there a whiff of him anywhere? No. Because you know what? She absolutely she went on this stage and she thanked no one except her parents and her brother for moving to, she thanked nobody, no one. Like she's like, I literally, this empire built by me. I was
gonna say, maybe when you're immortal.
Yeah, like no apologies. No, I've been telling you, and no apologies. She did say, like, she mentioned Steven Spielberg for being an inspiration. She mentioned his wife. She mentioned Liz Rose in a very, like, very nice way. She mentioned, let me get the list out of other people that she mentioned because it's very short. She mentioned Craig Wiseman, who she undercut. She was like, that guy, you know, the guy that you all in here think is so brilliant. He didn't even know Love Story was amazing. And yet she didn't mention the song that he found amazing of those 5. Remember how she's like, there's 5 songs that I brought to him. and he liked one a lot, and we completed and put that one out. She never even mentions what it was. Like, can we know what that is? But you absolutely felt it necessary that he didn't get, I don't know, whatever. Yep. She mentioned, of course, somber to no end. And that's it. Those are the people. Wow. Those are the people. Now, if you were making a list of people that you would think that she would talk about in any capacity, I guarantee you no one had somber on the list. I didn't in a million years. Wasn't even in the periphery, in the Venn diagram of like most likely to happen, not likely to happen, absolutely. Like he's nowhere. He's in none of the circles. Nothing. I don't know. Okay. So now what else is on the list? We have to talk about good. We already did.
Okay. Well, just the one thing I forgot to mention about the debutation, because I just checked my notes.
Okay.
There's so much. Taylor Nation posted, I think right before the Hall of Fame induction, and they posted 2 recording studio videos. Okay. One was from rep. Yep. One was from debut.
So there you go. So there you go. She's doing both of them. She literally doesn't care. Like she is like, I'm going to like.
Well, I think she cares. I just think she's seeing it in a different way than maybe we are.
She's totally different, 100%. She's seeing it in a very different way than I'm seeing it. And good for her. Great, awesome. Love this for her. Love her glow. Love where she is.
Yeah,
can't take that away from her.
We get both albums. Yay.
She is really. I mean, she looks the best she's ever looked. Her dress was exquisite. I'm saying all of these things with love because there's no one else that could do this like this. Like there's no one else that could do this. I mean, like an honest to God, like the diabolical behavior that went on, even in the pauses. Like she had these loaded pauses that were like, what does that mean?
You know what I mean? Practiced. It felt like
she practiced that. And then did you see that she didn't even take the award? Did you get the hot mic moment?
Yeah, I saw that. And it was like, this is not your first award show. I'm very surprised.
Especially this is like the crown and glory of them all. I mean, she's like, oh, I don't. Did you want it to Steven Spielberg? He was holding it.
Weird. That was weird.
It was wild work.
Maybe she was drunk.
I don't know what she was, but she was in a world. I'll tell you that she was she was feeling great about it. I wonder if Travis is like, not even a, hey babe, not even like a keep it 100, not even like a,
not even a Viva Las Vegas.
Yeah. Not even like a Trav, I love you. Not even like a TNT, like not even a, I don't know. So anyway, also let's just like, I don't even want to get into all this part, but I think it's very fascinating about the play when she's pointing to Sam, what is his name? Sam Pink. I'm going to say it wrong. The director of O'Mary, Sam Pinkleton.
I don't know his name. Yeah. Sorry. I'm not helping you because I have no idea what his name is.
I can't think of it. She is pointing, she's doing another one of the number ones, right? He was the director. So now another director, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But he's wearing a shirt that's so interesting because it's of what's her Liza Minnelli, and she's cutting a cake for like the celebration of a cabaret, you know. I feel like there is so much correlation and so much interesting shit going on with the parallels between Liza in a lot of ways with Taylor, like and breaking into Broadway, do whatever it is. I just think it's an interesting thing that she was pointing to. So let's just keep that on deck for sure.
Fair. Should we hit some comments?
Yes, we're gonna do the comments. I just want to say this other thing about the red velvet.
Yeah.
So I think it's another double entendre because I think it's like National Velvet for sure, 100%. I'm so for this. But I also think that it's really interesting that red velvet is a type of cake that is like famous, right? A lot of people eat this as celebratory like events, big events coming up. I think red velvet is just an interesting choice. I haven't seen her in red velvet, and I don't know, a really, really long time, if ever. I don't think she's ever. I can't recall a red velvet on Taylor Swift. I think that it is a very. I just think it's an interesting choice. I just think
I didn't clock that because I don't like red velvet cake. So
well, either do I. I don't like it at all because it freaks me out. But like it's, you know,
I don't like cream cheese, so that's the frosting.
I don't like red dye. Freaks me out.
Oh, interesting.
Like the amount
Taylor's
of red
dress code. What's Taylor's dress code for the wedding?
Oh my God! Tell me. Oh my God! Please.
I don't know, but again, it's like anything about the wedding. I kind of don't believe. At least
I have no like I have
my first instinct is to be like, no, that's made up. But who knows?
I don't even know what to do at this point because there's no world in which this would have been handled this way. Like I like the things that I saw, I just can't unsee, and it's just the mind is reeling. I don't think she will do anything before the Toy Story movie goes live. She's doing Good Morning America tomorrow. So
yeah, I think obviously she will talk about the Toy Story movie, but I do think, I don't think anything. Oh, that's true, Darren.
Yeah, thank you, Darren. Oh, I don't think it was red velvet cake in 1989. I mean, in Blank Space.
Oh yeah.
She stabs the cake and all
it looks like blood. So yeah. That makes sense.
Something.
Okay, I just want to finish this thought.
Yes,
I think nothing's gonna come out. I think she's gonna announce it. There's a very specific reason I think it's gonna happen in June, and that's my theory that we will get to once we get through some of these comments.
Okay.
It would drive. I think it would drive. It could potentially drive like more people to the theater to see if there's, especially if she's like, well, there's something in the movie, or who knows. But if it comes out, I think it'll come out. Where are my words? It would come out a week after the movie premieres. The actual albums would come out, and at the end of the day, these two things are like, they don't compete. They're different entities. One would maybe lift up the other one way or another, but they don't compete with each other. But
right.
I don't know. I could be wrong.
Honestly, my gauge is it hasn't come back to it hasn't calibrated. I'm still reeling. I don't know what to even think about anything. I really don't. Like I just can't. I don't understand. Congratulations, Abby. Absolutely. We send you like love and manifesting amazingness. Absolutely. What did you think about Olivia's new album? What are your thoughts? I love it. I really
like it.
I love it.
I still really don't like the visuals for this entire album, and the whole, like, it feels very like even the paper doll thing. But we will go down that road because I know it's a controversial road.
Well, I mean,
but I like the album. There are several songs that I really like that are stuck in my head. There are several songs that I feel like almost get to where I want them to get to, but not quite, like, lyrically. I think sonically it's a great album.
Right.
But I think it's an album. It's giving me the impression it's an album. The more I listen to it, the more I'm going to love it.
Awesome. I love
And I do really like the video for Stupid Song, because I think you were talking about the Versailles one and how that's like feeling in love and everything. Yes. I think Stupid Song is, for me, that's like what it feels like to be in love.
Okay.
I like the way
I love it.
Express this emotion in a lot of different ways, and I think that's great. It's very interesting. I like it.
I'm a huge fan. And she should have been like, she should have sung Dear John at this thing. Like, I don't know what's going on. I can't get over it. Or like somebody else. But like, I need to, again, I don't mean to keep bringing this up, but it's like the only thing on my mind.
I find it interesting. I'm just interesting. I'm not saying that in a negative way. Literally, I find it interesting that we heard almost half the album before it came out. Like if you watch the live performances, and stuff, like five songs, which is about half the album. And then that's not really the norm anymore. And it's interesting to see the way that may impact the charts, the sales, that sort of thing. It's just a different way to do it. No, I'm not saying one is better than the other.
But rock on, Olivia. Like, just do it. So let's just see what happens. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, if both of these albums come out, you know, like if we're dealing with debutation tomorrow, first of all, I'm not going to be able to handle it. Okay, like I'm still freaking out. Like, honestly, before the Songwriters Hall of Fame, I was madly obsessing over your guys' comments about the possibility of her duetting with her younger self and older self. Like, literally single obsession since that live stream. So then when this happened, I'm like, where does the mind even go? What world am I in right now? Like, but let me tell you, I can't wait. I cannot wait for these two albums. And plus, I just want it done with. I just want to know I have to know these vaults. Like, I need this rep vault. Like, I don't even know what, and it is going to send me spiraling into worlds that are uncharted for sure. If she duets with herself, I will need to be seeking some sort of I don't know. I don't know. I am stuttering on this live stream because of the 20-minute speech and the somber situation. Okay, like, this is who I am. I'm not going to hide it from you all. This is how unhinged I am.
Absolutely.
Oh, Lord help me, and just please don't let me be in a public place. That's all I ask. When this happens, you'll hear the song. You'll listen to it when it comes out. Like, you'll make plans accordingly. The song is not just going to drop out of nowhere. No, even the announcement. Even the announcement, I must be in private. Like, I please don't let me be driving. No driving a car. Do not let me be driving a car. Do not let me be at the doctor's appointment, at anywhere important, like, that is professional. Do not let me be, like, literally absolutely anywhere except by myself somewhere. Like, where I can
I know. I agree.
Because
I agree.
You know what I mean? I will be the person that's, like, videotaped at the grocery store having a nervous breakdown in, like, the produce because and I can't pull it together to, like, you know, just don't let me be driving a car. Please, God, don't. Oh, wait, hold on. I skipped this. Sorry, didn't mean to. Sweet M&M. Flower, the flower dress mixed with the black. I know.
It made me think of something else too, but we'll get there.
Oh, it made me think of the Rep acoustic jacket.
Yeah.
There's so, I mean, it's very Secret Garden-y. That's all I need to say. I'm so highly triggered by this. Sorry, I can't get a grip. I can't. I need to, like, why did she have to do this to me? See, it's on purpose, not to me, but, like, she knew, right? She knew this would be obvious, correct?
I think so.
Like, she notices what we're noticing, right? Clearly she notices. She has heard the song "Never Find You," that he openly talked about being written about her and Maddie's relationship, right?
Oh, we're going back to somber.
I can't stop. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. Okay, we'll skip and we're just going to go. We're going to go through. We're going to go through. We're going to go through. I'm working through it.
Okay.
We're working through this. I need this emotional support, anxiety toy. Like we are working through the chaos. Okay, this is what we're doing. What we're doing,
y'all. I even said, Holly, did I not before we started this? Didn't I say, like, we can't talk about somber the whole time because I knew that's where your mind was going.
Good luck. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. It's
I'm
not
trying,
like,
y'all. I'm trying.
Yeah, good luck. Everyone in my life will tell you this is not happening.
Well,
like
other stuff.
Holly, what do you want for dinner? Holly, what do you want for dinner? Is somber an anagram for another word? Like
no.
This is the mind theory. I would love a duet with Amanda Marshall, but I don't think she ever mentioned Amanda Marshall. Well, what does it matter if she's mentioned anyone or not?
Yeah,
Darren, because clearly
she's not mentioning people.
She's not mentioning people, and so Amanda has as good a chance as anybody in my world. Like, and she's deserving. Like, she's amazing. So, oh my god, I would love that. I would love a lot of things right now. Can't be because the photo shoot for the I Knew You song are all to do with nature, most notable with the one with her lying on the floor facing the camera by those plants and roses. It could be like there's a lot of flowers. Listen to even thank you for the lovely bouquet at the end of Showgirl, you guys.
Listen, this photo shoot, this song, this is a stepping stone. This is a bridge.
It's a bridge
to the next little mini era, which is going to be either debut or debutation. So we can't. This is one song. There's no era for one song. She's
prepping. She's also causing chaos on every level.
Right.
So, hey Holly, did you like the song Robert Smith is on? Yes, on Olivia's album. Absolutely, it's amazing. It is amazing. I sat with it and loved it. Like, absolutely, yes. The whole album is amazing. I agree. Stupid Song is my favorite, and the music video is gorgeous. I agree. I love it. I love for the Oscars. The song should be part of the movie, not an after the movie. I think it's in the movie, and it's also in the credits. I read.
Yes, but I think it just has to be written in. It has to be written specifically for the movie. I don't think it matters.
And it is
where it is in the movie, and this obviously is.
Yeah,
I could be wrong about that, but I
dotted all the T's.
I know it has to be written.
Dotted all the I's.
Yeah,
crossed all the T's. Beyonce owned the 2000s. If you like, then you should have put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. Absolutely, I agree. Beyonce's amazing. No one's saying that she's not. And Destiny's Child, like, come on. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. Come on. Everything you want in the box to the left. She's amazing.
About the 2000s, I feel
literally ridiculous.
There was not like one dominant person in the 2000s. I feel like it was very because our listening habits were different than the styles and everything like that.
Beyonce was incredible.
I think it was a little bit different.
Yeah.
But yeah, Beyonce was huge, of course, as were many artists.
Yeah, many artists were huge. Beyonce, legend. Destiny's Child, legends. Guys, Jane Seymour posted a new pic of her and Taylor at Songwriter Hall of Fame. Are you joking? Well, look, I'm being serious. I want to see it. I
mean, Jane Seymour doesn't excite me, so that's great.
You're like,
great. I just can't get excited for every little thing or I'll pass out. So
she's conserving her enthusiasm. No, I think people are saying that maybe when that part of the trailer, then Woody comes back with the bald patch and the song is from Jesse's part to Woody.
That doesn't make sense. Oh, first of all, that's the beginning of the movie.
I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see soon enough.
We'll see soon enough. Yes. Taylor even said, "Oh, loved writing this song for Jesse." She did.
Yeah, that's true. She did. She did say that.
She absolutely did. Came back when it mattered. I saw you standing there in the light of the window. He was standing in the window when he came. Yes, I know. And okay, this is triggering my Peter Pan-isms. Like, so, yes. But now, see, it's a slippery slope with me in this. You know what I mean? It's a slippery slope, but I'm trying.
I think they're talking about Woody. I don't think they're talking about
I know,
that.
but I know that they are. And I'm dealing with my own obsession. Redirect me, damn it. Come on. Hi, Jen. Hello. Okay. Travis also said that he would root for the Knicks after the Cavs off. Well, yay. Because like that's yay. I think it is crazy, Holly. No one else has to pass a loyalty test to attend the sporting event. I know. Taylor's always held to an unrealistic standard. I know, and always having to give all these receipts for everything. Like, oh my God. Why? It's giving Olivia does too much of this and Sabrina does too much of that, but Taylor is just right. Like Olivia does too much of copying Taylor's music, apparently.
It's very Goldilocksian.
Yeah, and
but no, I agree. Like they all have merits, and we can enjoy all of them,
right? And they're all super talented. September 4th is the makeup game. I doubt with the football team he will show up at the game since football season for the NFL starts in September. I don't know why I can't even process this sentence. Can you? So September 4th
is throwing out the first pitch at the.
Oh, okay. Okay. The Monica McNutt lady was just trying to make herself relevant at Tay's expense. Nobody will remember her next month. Do you mean the showgirl lawsuit? Is this a new
Marion Wade? Yeah, I'm actually surprised that hasn't been resolved yet. I thought for sure we'd hear by now, but
we're in a wild world.
Yeah, absolutely.
Please, Taylor, don't announce a tour tomorrow. I don't have oh my God, a tour tomorrow. Like I please don't.
Yeah, please I don't see that.
I don't have the capacity to handle that level of emotion or hysteria. Like I don't. I literally I can't even. This is one of the bad things about the internet. The and algorithms, people get fed all the same stuff, no nuance for sure. Christine?
Yep, I will say that until I'm blue in the face.
Ding. Yes, agreed. 100% agreed. 100% agreed. I don't see her going on tour again until 2027. That's what I need because I'm having a hard time right now, guys. I am in the trenches with my emotions, with everything. I was wondering because she lost her voice. That's why she didn't want to perform. I mean, but Taylor made a really good point. Like she wouldn't have been screaming nonstop if she knew she was going to perform, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, number one Arrow fan is saying Monica McNutt is the commentator on the live mic saying that Taylor wasn't a Knicks fan. Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. I'm like, does the internet have a hilarious name for whatever?
I imagine the people who follow the sports that she sportscasts for probably will know who. I mean, that it's fine. It's fine. Whatever.
John Fogerty did a perform, yes, in Atlantis, but Brandi Carlisle performed Atlantis too.
Yes, she did, and she did an amazing job. So I think it was just up to them. That's my interpretation is that they got to decide
who performed
what songs. It seems like they had a lot.
They did, and that's
that was it. I know.
It's crazy. You guys, that's why I'm in shambles. Summer's version of Cardigan was better than that kid on Idol.
Your reaction before you even finished the sentence.
I couldn't. I was like,
neither of us watched.
You almost took me out.
So we're gonna take your word for it.
Oh, I had like
good. I liked his performances. I'm a fan.
I just had tachycardia from that half sentence.
That's why we have to finish sentences, Holly.
Why? I know. My ADHD gets me every time. We also did her song, Dear I Know. Lord, don't I know. I can't. Now that you mention it, Holly, I love Holly Humberstone. Cruel World. And to love somebody, I love those songs. And Drunk Dialing.
Is that a country artist? I don't know that I've heard of Holly Humberstone.
Yeah. Amazing. I totally agree with what she looked like in the red carpet. I had tears of joy because she looked so amazing. Absolutely. Amen. and so happy and so comfortable. Yep. She finally has the life she deserves. I agree, Jen. She looked incredible. She was owning the whole event. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheers to her.
Cheers forever. Cheers forever. But rewatch it again and find like it's there's just no one can do it like her. Like no one can do that like her. And it's a gift. It's a gift. I mean, for real. Has Taylor already secretly started a record label? Exactly. And Somber and Ed Sheeran on their first artist. Ed Sheeran left the label he was with before.
Here's what I don't get. And maybe I'm wrong. I thought Ed Sheeran had his own label. Isn't it like Gingerbread Man Records or it's something with ginger, isn't it? I know. It's so Ed Sheeran. It's perfect. But am I like making that up? Can't catch me. I don't have a phone and I'm the Gingerbread Man. So like and I thought he started it a while ago, so I'm trying. Holy shit. Why wouldn't he be on his own label? Like currently.
Oh, like, I'm sorry. That's fucking hilarious.
It's a contract thing, but why would you start your own label before you could be on your own label?
I don't know. Why would you?
I don't know.
Gingerbread Man Records is the funniest thing I have ever heard.
I'm not even gonna look it up because
somebody. I immediately need to know. I need. Oh my god! I don't know why I just found that so incredibly funny.
And like the Somber thing. I mean, again, I don't know anything about how all this works, but since he's so new in the industry, wouldn't you think that he would have a record deal that was more than one record? Would it be like 5 records or whatever, like a couple?
Probably.
Before he could renegotiate or move to a different label. I don't know.
Probably. And so then, okay, and if these are the facts, then this performance is even weirder because it has nothing to do. It just gets weirder. I'm telling you, as Kendrick Lamar would say, the rabbit hole just can keep going deeper. So, oh my god,
Chrissy is saying Gingerbread Man is real.
Oh my god, I can't.
Through Warner Brothers.
I can't. That's hilarious, and I don't even know why, but like it's the funniest shit in the world. Like all I'm picturing are like, I don't even know why, but like gingerbread men dancing like in a row. Like in my head, that's what I see. But then I'm like, oh no, he's a redhead. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what's going on.
That is why.
Yeah, like, but I'm like. Oh god.
So I don't know. Maybe he's an actor and he's going to be in the movie she directs.
Who?
I don't know, but there's something. There's something. Who? I believe fully. I believe.
Oh.
It was, if not an Easter egg, something. It was a foreshadowing.
Oh no! And speaking of foreshadowing, yes, because I heard this on Sparks. Foreshadowing. Glad that you mentioned it. Because Somber's name in Latin, the word somber, translates to your shadow. And you know,
like Peter Pan. I knew that's where you were gonna go. Peter fucking Pan. Stop it.
I can't.
No.
Yes. It's 100% yes. And that is why I am so. What's the word? Give me a word right now.
You are gobsmacked.
I am gobsmacked. I am like I don't even know.
You're discombobulated. Like, you're verklempt.
I'm like bewitched. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even know. Like I'm like
you're being inspired and bewildered.
Yes, I'm all yes. That is what I am right now. All of them simultaneously.
Okay. I think there's a little bit of reaching going on, but that's okay. That's what we do here.
Oh, I'm the queen of reach, though. But when it's so obvious,
that's what we do. We reach.
It's like, but when you, Why is it the first thing that you think of when you see this? Maybe it's just me, but like, damn,
it's the first
Taylor
thing you think of, and then I think of it because you think of it because I know you're gonna think of it. I don't know if anybody else on the planet is thinking it except us right here now.
Except, hold up. When you saw it, you were like, Holly's gonna think this has to do with because
you're my friend. And
yes, but also because you saw it too. You saw it too, and that's where you're like, oh, obviously this looks like this person. Oh,
but what I think that
Holly's gonna flip out. And you're right. I was punching furniture.
What?
No, like I literally was. Oh, girl. I wish I had it on video. I would be a billionaire if I had that shit on video because my reaction was so absolutely insanely dramatic that I can't even. I wish like oh my God. It was, I mean, literally punching pillows and be like,
all right, like, everybody please comment. Is it the first thing you thought of? Did you think of it at all before this evening? Or
T. Lee, I mean, the hair, the suit, the posture.
I mean, your mom doesn't count. You've been talking to her about your documentary.
She saw it before. She saw it without me. She saw it without me. Yep, but it was obvious. It was obvious. From her song Karma, could she have already started a record label named it Summit Records after that line Karma? I think absolutely, and I think that it's going to be called The Summit because that's also TS, The Summit,
or Karma,
or Chaos. Why does she keep saying Chaos? Why am I so like freaking out by it? Like I've never heard her say this so much.
Wait, Chaos. Is it that's a mythology thing? Mm-hmm.
It is
Hercules, Chaos. Mm-hmm. There's something in that. There's something. That's all. That's the. It goes back to what we've been talking about.
Absolutely.
That's what that is. I don't know the connection because I don't know my mythology well enough, but I know that show with Jeff Goldblum is called Chaos, and the Sarah Bareilles song is called Amidst the Chaos, and that's all the mythology stuff I know.
Well, I mean, let's explore it more because she kept saying Calamity too. I'm like, what is she doing? Calamity Jane?
Calamity Jane.
Yeah, like
just country, right? Or like not country, but like cowboy western, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Outlaw. A western outlaw,
like
a western outlaw,
like a getaway car.
But I can fix them, but
like Bonnie and Clyde,
but more like I can fix them. No, really, I can like that kind of like western.
Okay, all right.
Texas, Wild West, all of it. Yes,
like
all of it.
Country music that we're
like country music
diving into.
Like country music.
Okay, so we have the Calamity explained and we have the Chaos explained. Good.
Well, sort of, yeah. We sort of have them explained, but let's see if she let's see.
For now, temporarily.
Dear John was when she grabbed Travis's hand and put it on her thigh and held it with both hands.
Oh, I missed that.
I did. It doesn't. I don't care. I mean, not that I don't care. I don't mean it like that. I mean, like it was just so shocking that like I don't even care what she was doing. Like I was having a moment where I couldn't even. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't. There should have been like. Summer might sing, Dear John. Like, do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Even if I saw it, I don't remember. I blacked out.
Okay.
I had like one of those things like at the Eras tour. But thank you for telling us, Christine, because I need to now rewatch.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just, I'm always looking at my battery.
Okay. What on?
Left. No, which is plenty.
Plug it in.
I can't because then I have to unplug my mic.
See, here we go.
I know.
She can't let go of Maddie. I believe that she loves Travis, but probably many people tell her that he's the best thing that's ever happened to her, but the heart is wild and has a mind of its own. True words have never been spoken.
I think
you look like Maddie Healy. Who
ever happened to her too? Let's.
You look like Maddie Healy. Oh, you look like Maddie Healy in this light. No, Clara Boeing. Holy shit.
No, but that's Stevie Nicks versus about Maddie. Come on. 75?
Absolutely. And Maddie Healy and Stevie Nicks are friends. Has anyone watched their amazing interview together and like all their, oh my God. Rizzo. Wait, I just skipped this. Do we think she has come to the realization a lot of Swifties don't buy the love triangle is not a fake story? The love story, I mean, she told us it wasn't. Remember when she said that? We know that it's not a fake story. Yeah. She now she's trying to do something else, and like it's the can't put the genie back in the bottle. You know what I'm saying? Can't do it. Can't do it. John Mayer presented her Starlight Award in 2010 at the same event. And absolutely. And it was
that's the name of it. Yeah.
And it's like the tremendous shade that she was throwing all these years later. Like, won't forget. I think she had him do Cardigan to show Maddie that it doesn't mean what it did and has moved on.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Thank you, Jen. You put it in great words.
But what I'm saying is that you're still summoning the ghost, which is so fucking wild to me. I love that she told John Mayer off after, he gave her the previous award from them in 2012. Wild. And I met John Mayer in real life. Douche. That's all I can say. Laughs at his own jokes so loudly. It's insane. Oh, it's Rizzo. I'm shaking. I'm screaming. I'm tittering.
More love tonight than
We love you. I crowned you. I gave you a crown.
That's true. That's true. I did get the crown.
You did.
Sorry. You're right.
Yeah. Bro. I love how you're going off about a speech like you're watching someone talk about someone else during their speech on Love Island.
This is our Love Island. I don't watch Love Island, but I watch
my Roman Empire. I literally screamed out loud. It's part of this like speech, like Taylor Swift is crossing the Rubicon. Like insane. Like I'm telling you, if it was on video, I mean, it was like so many levels of unhinged. So Sandra gives me Timothy Chalamet more than Maddie Healy, but yes. Interesting.
They're all tall, interesting, like gentlemen with dark coloring. So,
by the way, sombra in Spanish means shadow. Like,
no, we are not going to go down this road again.
It's the only road I live on. It's my address.
I know. It's your
1313 Peter Pan Boulevard is where I live. Thank you for speaking the confusion I have with her obsession with somber.
Right, there we go.
They're very weird, and I hate that she isn't talking about women artists alone. I know, and the other women that were just a part of it. This little ditty called Go-Go Juice clears, in my opinion. I agreed. This is an amazing. I love Go-Go Juice by Sabrina Carpenter. It is absolutely incredible. Agreed. Absolutely. I'm not an original Swiftie, but absolutely.
Hi, Tracy.
Hi, Tracy. Hello. Welcome.
I'm not being crazy.
What?
We were busy. I said, sorry, we didn't say hi to her when she came in. I just missed her comment, but I said we were busy being crazy.
We were busy being, and totally insane.
Maybe a little over dramatic intro.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I apologize for the bad etiquette. I'm not an original Swiftie, but absolutely love Travis and trying to learn.
Great. You're in the right place because we do not gatekeep. We don't care if you started loving Taylor yesterday or 20 years ago. I am not an original Swiftie either.
And it doesn't matter. The timeline doesn't matter.
None of it matters. It does not matter. As a fan.
Holds no relevance. So welcome. We love her now too. Been meaning to ask if you've seen what the police commissioner of New York said a while back.
Oh, I don't know if I saw a while back. I know that there's been conversations about this potential Madison Square Garden and that some of the businesses surrounding it, that the MSG have said like they were warned or given some sort of information. But again, like that, that there could be more stuff going on or whatever.
Yeah.
Again, grain of salt.
It's wild
thing because even if they were given that warning or whatever, it doesn't necessarily mean it was based on truth. It could have been based on this rumor. Like,
and it could be a red herring. from Taylor herself. Like Taylor could buy out Madison Square Garden and then have her wedding somewhere else.
Absolutely.
You know
I believe that's what's happening.
She's gonna be in Montana after that out of nowhere quote about Yellowstone. Weird. That was just wildly insane. And if I've learned anything, and their wedding was in New York, wouldn't she have not said anything at all? She says that she doesn't talk about stuff about her personal life, but like she does throw in little things. Like we can't exclude the fact that she does sort of like. Oh, can I also just bring up on a side note, how many times a week does she get her nails done? Because these pictures, she had like 7 different nail changes.
Listen, those red nails, she did those herself. Those were
absolutely. I zoomed in and I'm like,
as someone who does her own nails.
Yep, she did that. That is I think she painted even over the clouds. So you could see the little. Yeah, I'm like, oh, it's hilarious. All right, I think somber would be forgotten in a few years. Well, at this point, I mean, he's had 1 album out. We don't even know yet. It's like he's still on like the litmus test. Like we don't. This is again why it's so.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he's great. But that doesn't mean a lot of great people only have 1 or 2 albums. So
it's to hold that much sentence in this speech from Taylor Swift is truly remarkable. She had a 20-minute speech and didn't even include Jack or her family or Travis. Really weird. Jen, I know. I'm in shambles. I had to take an Ativan over it. Like I literally had to medicate myself for it. I was spiraling. Folklore and Evermore were more storytelling type albums. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so is Debut. Debuts, they all are really when you think about it. Even if she mentioned Ed Sheeran would have made more sense. I know. Mention Ed Sheeran. This guy can come on the stage and sing Dear John, with his gingerbread business. Like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point, you guys. She did have a breakup about album about Joe Alwyn. She did until Midnight's. I think there's some weirdness on Lover, to be honest with you, with Joe. A little bit of weirdness, but yes, I think Midnight's was a peace out album. Yes, Jen, very weird. She mentioned her parents and their sacrifice for her career, but what about Travis? And his mother was at the table too. I know it was very odd. You guys, it was wild. I was a little surprised not to say anything about Travis. I thought that was just me though. Nope, it's just
we all clocked it.
We all clocked it because it was odd. It was odd. I enjoy this rant and value your prior work. Thank you. Remove the personalities and look at the symbols. Her recent utterances and past history equals emo as a major inspiration. Absolutely. It absolutely does. Without question. Thank you, Franz. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Did not have a breakup album until Midnight's about Joe Alwyn. I think that there's some weirdness in Lover. I will get into it later. I still think Lover was a breakup album. Darren, are you like psychic twin? What were you gonna say?
I just think I think it's very. People use the term breakup album, and people have different meanings of it. Like people think that Jagged Little Pill is a breakup album, but there's a lot of times like if there's one big song on an album that's about a breakup, then they like quantify that entire album as a breakup album when it's not. So, but different people have different interpretations of what a breakup album is. So
true, because I would definitely categorize Jagged Little Pill as a breakup album, but I have to revisit then.
There's so many songs that have nothing to do with a breakup.
Yeah, that's true. I have to revisit it. It's just, you know why? It's because it's when the album came out and I was in high school. So exactly what you're saying.
It's got Head Over Feet. It's got nothing. Yeah.
That's true. I agree with the label thing. Awesome. Yeah. I mean, but let's hope. Live action it comes out on July 10th, 2026.
It does. I'm not sure. Again, we're a little bit behind in the comments, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know what we were referring to at this point, but let us know. Many people would disagree and say that Lover is the sister album to Showgirl.
No, I would say Rep maybe, but not Lover. Lover's not a love album. To me, it's anxiety and breakups and fighting and
totally wild. Yeah.
It's just called Lover. Like it's got that one love song. But everybody has their different interpretations, so that's fine.
I'm trying to think of who I think Showgirl is a sister album to. And honestly, I don't feel like it has a sister album. I think it stands.
I don't really think about sister albums too much.
I don't either. But like the thing that's so unique about Showgirl is there's no question asking. It's very like, this is what it is. And this is how I am. And I'm not pondering much right now. Like and so that for that reason alone, Showgirl to me is very singular in her. It's a whole different train of thought. Usually her albums are endless amounts of questions, wondering what's going to happen. Should it have been this way? Like, there's unresolved. Showgirl is very resolved in my head. In the writing.
That's a very good point.
Her story about writing love story was pretty and I liked it. I mean,
petty.
It was petty. Oh, petty. Petty. It was petty.
Very different.
Very petty. Yeah, it was very petty. 100% petty. It was epic amounts of petty. It was Queen of Petty. Crown to you, Queen of Petty. Amazing. Lover is mostly a sad album. Even Lover, the song sounds like she is trying to convince herself that this is true love. Agreed. Yes. Crown to you. This crown, man. Crown is heavy tonight.
Crowns.
We all got crowns. Taylor is the first person to win the Starlight Award and then make the Hall of Fame, by the way. Absolutely. Yeah. She's an anomaly. She's amazing. Like she is truly singular. And this is the exact reason why she picked Dear John as a song, because of what John had said. Yes. And it's like when she said she's got a list and it's written in red and underlined and she never forgets it. Oh, was she not forgetting? Holly, I like
the same page.
What?
I like that we're all on the same page.
Yes. Holly, I like the rep lipstick thing that you've got going on right now. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you. I said rep instead of red. See this? I'm obsessed. Thank you so much. My favorite girls are back. Hugs.
Aw, thank you. We're so glad you're here.
We are so glad.
Oh, that's so
Thank you for being here. I know, love. The entire night was kind of about her ops. You're right. Yeah. It was guerrilla warfare. Like it was opposition research to the maximum. Wild behavior. I think Taylor Swift had a camera crew come to document the whole night. I'm sure she did.
Yeah.
There's no way she's wearing that outfit and looking like that and not getting that shit in like high def, professional, every angle for all of eternity. There's no way.
Yeah.
None of my friends that are not Swifties didn't even know she won an award. Well, I mean...
Well, it's a little bit of an industry niche. Like, it's not televised. I think it's probably a big part of the reason.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even imagine that world, though. I just spaced out for a second. Like, what was that like? What would that be like?
It's a little bit more calm, I
think. Doesn't know about it. What? Like that like took me out for a second. What's the mini camp and why is it mandatory? It's Travis's football thing, and he left it to go to this event, her highest award ever, and she didn't mention the parents.
We got a German word coming up, I think. I'm not familiar with.
I want Taylor to do help me with this one. Grown up.
I don't know what it is, but I want to learn because it sounds
grown up fan. Yeah, I need to know that word.
It's a great word.
Yes, it is. Is it a misspelling of Schadenfreude or whatever? Like what?
I don't. That would be a wild misspelling. I don't. Maybe we should look it up.
Yeah, let's look up this.
We have tiny computers.
Oops. Let's do it. Theme for the classic. Oh wait, she explains it again. We're doing the sentence before the cart before the horse thing. The classic about the captivating storyteller is perfect after Showgirl, her performer side. Absolutely. The big 13th should be about Taylor, the storyteller.
Agreed.
But we're still looking that word up because I must know how it's pronounced and I need to know the definition.
Yeah.
And I love I love how it looks.
I do too.
Like the perfectly spaced out E's in this word is like making me need to document
it. German is the hardest for me to get my mouth around, so I'm not even going to try it. Don't want to.
Like I love the space this one's picking up. I'm taking a picture.
Unless it may not even be German. I'm just assuming.
I'm taking it like I'm literally taking a picture of this word and putting it into my favorite words list. I don't even know what it means yet. It's just visually. I love it. Okay. The Chiefs minicamp for Travis, why he wasn't at the Toy Story 5 premiere. Okay. Yep. Thank you for explaining. Sweet Eminem minicamp for, okay. Everyone. Oh, thank you guys for like answering people's questions. You all are like the best. Crowns for everyone. You all are awesome. Yeah. I am sure Travis was hurt as well as his family. I mean, how could you not be? I was hurt for Travis. And I will be honest that I rarely feel like emotions for any of her significant others. But I was like, I feel bad for him right now. That's how wacky it was for me. Was she drunk? Lord only knows. I don't know. Let's hope. Let's hope. But that was on a teleprompter. I didn't think it was weird at all. Well, good for that. I'm happy for you because I'm sure it was better.
Great.
But watch it again. I didn't feel that way at all. Oh, the love story was told as a dig. Oh, I read this one already. Mm-hmm. To the other writer, not recognized her. But yeah, it was like it was a major teleprompter. Yeah, she had teleprompters and she was reading from a teleprompter. 2 of them. Mm-hmm. There was an underlying anger to this speech, except for her family. Yeah. I know. She came out swinging.
Yeah.
And dressed for revenge, right? Dressed for revenge. I mean, if there's a definition besides Princess Diana, revenge dress.
Yeah. Well,
we need to add a picture to that. This night, dress for revenge. No prisoners. Now I feel like I have to rewatch it. You do. I'm telling you, you do. Everyone needs to rewatch it. It's crazy. Because the main thing I noticed was that she borrowed from previous speeches from the past. She did. And she throws in little lyrics, but she contorts them a little bit. Like it's just super interesting. It's so interesting. The point is the emo aesthetic. Yes, we have an emo aesthetic, but I mean, I can't even. This is opening a can of worms that is going to make me go nuts. I thought he did great with Dear John. Good. Yeah, I was too overwhelmed. I couldn't even. I didn't even know what was happening. My song choices for Taylor would have been something that describes her songwriting. Yes, like All Too Often. I could not handle somber singing All Too Often version and the Red Vault and the Last Great American Dynasty from Folklore.
Well, and those are 2 of the 5 songs she submitted.
I know. So come on.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle him singing Last Great American Dynasty. That would be weird. But whatever.
Weirder than Dear John? I mean,
just from a narrative perspective.
Yeah. Well, I know. Like, guys, he should have done Blank Space and Antihero. We would be like doing
or
no questions
herself.
I know. It's just like, and also, why are you losing your voice and screaming regardless of you performing if you know you're giving a 20-minute speech tomorrow, Taylor Allison Swift?
Olivia is not on tour. Her album just came out, but her tour hasn't started yet. But I'm sure she was booked and busy for the first night of the premiere of her album. But yeah,
she wasn't even asked. I think there was a.
I know. I'm just saying.
But we can dream. We can dream. Her relationship to her art is different than our relationship to it. Absolutely. No.
Oh, that's very true.
I 100% understand that. I really do. Like I truly understand that. But optics also matter a lot to her. And so this, it's always at what's happening. Like she said on her New York Times 30 Greatest Songwriters interview. Yeah, but she did it because of moments like this. See, now we're caught in this thing where Taylor said. It's like, but why is Taylor making this so obvious? You know what I mean? Like, so awkward. Again, why do I feel awkward right now?
Yeah,
watching.
Cardigan is the song that like literally said on stage said to Maddie, I wrote this song about you. So that's not a song where like we are interpreting it one way or another. Like she let
the cat out of the bag. I mean, she let the cat out of the bag. She did.
Yeah, Harry is on tour. That's very true.
Yep. Very true. She mentioned it in several different ways how she works years ahead. Yes. And people don't catch up. Absolutely. And so
3 years from now, I'm ready.
Riddle me this one, though.
It's all going to make sense. 3 years. Mark it on your calendar.
Aaron Andrews got married at the place they went to in Montana, and it's very,
Aaron
very
Andrews
private.
She just hugged his son at the same game. Interesting.
I'm telling you, she's getting married in Montana, and that's why she mentioned Yellowstone. Maddie and Somber just have completely different personalities and overall vibes. So even though they have familiar facial features and physique, they're completely different, in my opinion. That's great. But Somber, one of his biggest influences is Maddie Healy and the 1975, and it's unmistakable. And you can go listen to all of his many countless times talking about Maddie Healy.
And we're not saying they're the same person. And we're not saying that she's like secretly harboring feelings for Somber or anything. No. We're not saying anything like that at all.
And
perfectly crystal clear.
I personally think there is absolutely zero similarity, okay, in Somber songwriting and Maddie Healy's. In no world do these two people compare. I'm sorry, period. Like, Maddie Healy is a absolutely incredible songwriter, in my opinion. Like, truly. The baffling thing is that they do look similar. They do. It's evoking an image. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a conjuring. Mm-hmm. It's in her own words.
It could be unconscious on Taylor's part. It could just be like, you remind me of someone familiar, and like because our brain protects us sometimes from things. So maybe she's not. Who knows? I don't know.
I have no idea, but I guarantee you she knows that he wrote that song about her and Maddie's relationship. And they're all friends, and we like it's you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
I do.
It's like the Ricochet. You guys is Ricochet. Chief Joseph Ranch. Yeah, is the one in Montana. No shade, but it's absolutely a PR strategy for Olivia to not squash the rumors about the rift. Probably so, but I don't know. Yeah, probably so. Taylor eating a granola bar cookie, really? What?
Is that about me, Taylor, or Taylor Swift?
Did you eat a granola?
No, I was having Fig Newtons, but maybe it looked like a granola. Ooh. I don't know. But like, yes, I was hungry.
and Fig Newtons are fucking amazing.
They really are. They're very underrated, I think.
They are. They're like one of my...
That was to me that I don't like to eat when I'm filming because I don't like the eating sounds, but I was really...
But Fig Newtons are fruit and cake, and they're dainty, and I feel like they're...
they're dainty. I tried to
you know what I mean?
Away from
they're,
that. I hope that didn't...
They're also silent.
Sounds can be gross.
No, they're silent. I didn't even know that you were eating.
Okay, all right, okay.
So, like, the Fig Newton smells in every way. So, whatever. Spielberg complimenting his wife too, and the movie. Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone except she's a mirror ball. Oh,
yeah,
Lord,
she sure is.
She sure is. Spielberg may be helping her with their directing. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I was half asleep watching the speech, to be honest. Darren, of all people.
Oh boy.
Darren, please rewatch this. I know that I need you to rewatch this so badly and pick up the cues, because there's so many. She bribed him, Somber, with that sourdough and that necklace. See? It all comes back. She's like, I'm doing this now, but I am going to have you perform at my whatever. She's great. She could own the charts. She will. Absolutely. If all these come out tomorrow, I'm going to be so unwell. For months, the top 50 songs if she releases Taylor debut and Reputation.
I agree.
The world, I don't.
The world's not ready.
I will not be able to
see it.
I will be so unwell. You all, I'll be I mean, I don't even know what I'm gonna. I don't even know. A week from Friday would be my best birthday present ever. Oh my gosh. Well, listen, it's very possible. I think so. I think Taylor's theories here are like incredible. Like I just pointed the wrong way. Well, see, I can't.
Like mirrors. I don't know. It's impossible to figure out. My brain can't put it together.
Either can
You're over here right now. When I watch it back, you'll be over here.
I need all the things. Liz Rose was mentioned because she was there. She was there. There
were a lot of people who were there. That Jack was there and he wasn't mentioned. So yes,
yeah. but what's the yes? But. Yes, but yeah, it's the haven't heard silence quite this loud scenario. That's what I was thinking. You know what I mean? Like, I think she was drunk. I don't know what she was. Something.
She was. She was the last award. Okay, well then maybe she really was.
I don't know, but she was.
This is a
teleprompter. It was red velvet cake. I bet you think about me. Yep.
Yeah.
And also in blank space. But I bet you think about me is another like. Yeah. I just, it's crazy. Maybe she was still drunk or hungover from the Knicks game the night before. Possibly. I'd be surprised if she and her friends didn't have an after party. But like,
yes, but
wild behavior. Like this is a huge moment, right?
Right, and also like she
you have laryngitis,
like banana bag IV type things that would.
Yeah, totally, absolutely. You never lost your voice for all of the Eras tour.
Yeah, right?
Like not a crack. How so? Again, with this performance, and I'm talking about this award show. The more questions you have, the more that show up, like we just did. Laryngitis, but what about the Eras tour? Oh, I mean, it's just I can't.
Yeah,
I didn't like the way I didn't like the way on Olivia's album.
But it'll grow on you.
That's fine. Unpopular opinion. Cool. We accept all. We love. Like listen to my rants. Like people are calling whatever. I love Purple.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Absolutely. Whereas Taylor's like surprise.
Yes, because most people will release like one song before the album comes out, and like with Showgirl, we got nothing. So it's just a different strategy. Not saying one is better than the other.
And now we're in this whole weird world. I don't think Sabrina said anything about it. About
a collab. Well,
as long as a song starts at the beginning of the credits. Okay, hold on. It's eligible.
Oh, I was like, yeah.
It's eligible for an Oscar.
Okay.
I think I heard that it's twice. It's on Instagram. I swear. LOL. What?
The picture, I guess. The Jane Seymour picture.
Oh, okay. I'll go check it out.
Okay.
Candace, I'm behind, but she has been hyping up Somber for well over a year. We know. Everyone I've seen online has been praising and loving his performances. You're the only one acting so weird about it. I don't care. I can be weird. I am weird. I'm not like everyone else. I literally don't care. And also, that is not true. It is also factually not true. I am not the only one that's weirded out by it. And I absolutely know how long she's been talking about Somber. The other thing, though, is that we can't escape the fact that Somber, like, also has a kind of sketch, like, situation, right? That he entered the stream, like.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first time I ever heard of him.
And if, like,
it's a little controversy.
If the people can't go, like, I find it complete. Is this a coincidence or not that this person has written a song about my ex relationship that was like, you know, a huge moment in my life, nothing taking away from her past or previous relationships, just facts. This guy looks like him, and now he's singing Cardigan that I wrote about my ex. Like it's incestuous. Do you know what I'm saying in the thing? So
also, I would just like to say, like, even if we are the only ones talking about it, I don't think we're acting weird about it, but we are talking about it. And the the thing is, we're not here to just parrot the same things that everybody else is saying. That would be boring, right? We're trying to give maybe a different perspective, a different way of thinking about things. So if you don't agree with it, that's okay.
That's cool, but I'm not going to call you weird. I'm not going to call you weird. Do you know what I mean? You can come into these comments and you can say absolutely anything that you want, any of your opinions. You can agree with me, you can disagree with me, but I'm not going to start calling you names. That's against what I do. Like, I'm not going to say, you're acting so weird to anyone.
Yeah,
I'm not going to do that.
I don't agree with everything that Holly has necessarily said tonight, or maybe don't co-sign it as strongly as she does. I'm accepting her opinion 100%.
Yeah, but I don't accept name calling.
I'm allowed to say mine, and you're allowed to say yours. But
absolutely, but don't call names.
We want everyone to be kind to each other, which
we do not call names
to each other. But also, we would like you to be kind to us as well.
Absolutely,
we're here putting ourselves out for you. So,
absolutely, and like I'm not calling people weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Period. Like we don't call names here. We can have discussions about opinions, but we don't go to you're the only one acting so weird about it. We don't do that. We don't do that.
There are other shows and platforms where people are a little bit more aggressive. That's not us. That's not the culture.
That's not us. And we're just not.
We're going to just call it out when we see it.
Yeah, no name calling, please. Thank you. I was gonna say the makeup game, like. Are they gonna put makeup on during the game or something? Oh yeah,
like a game. That would be amazing. I would love to watch a game where people put makeup on.
That would be amazing.
A small, minute portion of Drag Race, like when they put their like full beat on, but like a game. That would be funny.
That would be funny. That would be hilarious. That would be super fun. Monica is the commenter. Oh yes, we've clarified that
name.
We have clear. Yeah, wild. Maggie has made an appearance.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice Heather was here. My bestie.
Oh, Heather. Shout out to you.
Her cat, Kicks, is a litter mate of Maggie.
Fun fact. Really? Yeah. That's so cool.
I know. Isn't that great?
Yes, it's amazing.
So Maggie actually is from the Cleveland area as well, just like Travis.
Maybe they're related. No, I'm just
Oh, I just had a Holly moment.
PS13 equals somber and Taylor Swift.
Oh my God.
You guys.
I don't think I could. No.
Couldn't handle.
I would not be okay with that.
I would flip out. Cheers. Yeah. Gingerbread Man records. I just can't. I don't know why that took me out. Does Santa Claus own the record label? I know. I was seeing like gumdrops and like gingerbread men in my head. And I'm like,
I was even thinking Christmas with gingerbread men. I was thinking like
the cookie. And then I was like, no, it's because you have red hair,
Holly. Make me a cake as fast as you can. Like that's where my head went, but you're right. It is Christmas too, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I don't know. But I was like seeing like candy canes and like gumdrops and like gingerbread men. And then I'm like, oh, wait, no, it's because he's a redhead. Holly.
Yeah.
Girl, come on. I've never in my life mistaken somber for Maddie. You're really reaching. And that's fine. Candace, you can think that I'm reaching all you want. God gave us arms to reach. You know what I'm saying? Reach away.
Also, different people see things differently.
Yeah, totally. You can have
different. Yeah. Well,
it's all good.
I'm glad you.
No one's making you think like me. Okay. No one. Gingerbread Men is real. Okay, through Warner Brothers. Yeah, that is so wild.
Yeah.
Ed Sheeran is now an independent artist who releases his music through his own record label, Gingerbread Man Records. He recently made a major shift in his career by amicably parting ways with his, I guess, former record label. I didn't know he had a label. Oh, yes, it's
okay. All right, getting some answers. Love when you guys come up with the answers to the questions. Yes.
Yay! Parting ways with
okay, there we go.
We have figured that out. Woo! It's giving. I love Christmas. So much.
There's always Christmas. Oh, always Christmas. You are here. Okay, so maybe
I know.
Always Christmas has. Maybe she also enjoys a gingerbread man. I don't know. There's some sort of connection there.
So you need to stop. Laughy.
We don't stop.
Peter found a shadow.
No.
Listen.
No.
Listen. Listen, I have to say it. Let me just say this. That Wendy sews Peter's shadow back on, stitches, fastens myself with a what? Stitch.
Nope. Mm-hmm. Next.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm at 13%, by the way.
True story. Flabbergasted. Yes, I am.
Oh, that was a good word. Yeah.
Yes, flabbergasted. Yes, that it. It's not the first thing I think of.
See, everybody's different.
Everyone's different.
I think things that maybe you haven't thought of.
Yeah, I think they look like they could be brothers. Somber is way taller and like 90 pounds. Yes, but they could be related. I'm not saying that they're twins, y'all. I'm just saying it's evoking. So Cardigan is track 5 and Dear John is track 2. It is oddly specific, if I'm being honest, adding 2 and 5, which is obviously 7. Okay. And July is the 7th month.
Have time to get to my theory, but this is making my mind go poop because yes.
We're gonna have to have an emergency episode. I can already feel it.
An emergency episode because
we're gonna have an emergency episode.
Pin that because
I am.
Yes,
I'm taking a picture of it.
Yes.
So you sweet M&M, yes.
You're back on our good list.
Something can happen next month. I think something happens tomorrow, you all.
Okay, so the July thing, I think it's for next year. I think it's for TS13.
Okay, yeah.
So just
understood. Given the amount of math equations she's given us for the past couple of days,
right? I don't like math.
Come on.
I have dyscalculia. I don't want to math.
Major math. Oh my God! Did you hear about this Sabrina stalker? No, I did not.
Terrible.
I have to.
Anything.
Oh, see, that is the
Unraveled is Olivia Thor. I think is probably
yes.
Guessing she filed a restraint, but
yeah,
good. I hope they catch whoever it is. And
that's scary.
I hope nothing happens.
She does her own nails. Yes, she does. She is doing her own nails.
Yeah, I don't know if she did those clouds though. That would be pretty.
No, she did not do those clouds, but she did the reds.
Then she
did the reds. I think she does her toes.
Which is better? 10 minute all too well. I don't even have to finish.
Or the twin. Oh yeah. We don't. Yeah. All too well every time. All too well every time. About Somber, one of Taylor's go-to petty moves is to cast a better looking version of who the song is about in her videos. So I could see it as a subliminal diss. Yes, it is on purpose. You all, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like it's triangulation, not in a like it's just so Taylor to do this. And I still think that Reputation is her writing a newspaper. Well, I mean, I can understand why. Yeah. I mean, the cover alone looks like. I mean,
yeah.
It's like gossip columns.
The headlines being written about
her. Yeah, I get it. Only Midnights. I thought everyone considered Red a breakup album too. Oh no, yeah, Red. I'm talking about just with Joe. But yes, Red is. Red is 100%. Full Summer, Canoria Street, and Death by a Thousand Cuts. Absolutely. Yep. Lover is filled with
great songs, but
Persian Queen who told the story of 1001 Nights. Oh yes, this is what you were talking about earlier tonight, correct? I took a screenshot of it to investigate.
Not gonna do it.
Let me revisit. Text me, Darren, the more information. Would really love a coastal summer vibe for TS13. The Last Great American Dynasty, if it were an album, country clubs, champagne vintage outfits, yacht parties, pearls, etc., themes and reflections of freedom, a happy folklore, like a Gilded Age kind
like
of
the summer collection that came out last summer.
Absolutely, that looks like Rebecca Harkness. You mean Rebecca Harkness collection that I said on the live stream, and everyone's like, it's not that I really have an issue with Somber. It's just. Why praise basically only him?
That's really what it is.
That's
really the sticking point of it. That's what's unusual.
This is the true question. It's just okay. No mention of Sabrina, Beyonce, or other female artists in the New York Times interview. I know it is phenomenal. Mind blowing. Yeah, but share the live and subscribe, guys. Oh, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you, sweet M&M. I love. Thank you so much. Crown to you. Yay. Holly, just saying you're not acting weird. Thank you. The cardigan thing is totally unhinged, especially compounded by the fact that she didn't thank Travis. LOL. Right? I mean, come on. Everyone, it's weird. That is weird. Actor Hank Azaria was saying shit about Taylor being a see, come on.
I like him.
We don't but we don't. Somber and Maddie do look very similar. Thank you, Jacqueline.
There you go, Jacqueline. Great
they do. The irony of the suit he wore as well was performing Cardigan and Dear John. I know, like you down to Jehovah's Witness suit. I mean, come on. Okay, if Somber and her were to collab, I pray to Jesus it's Taylor being featured. I pray. At least wait until TS 14. It's Somber being featured. Yeah,
what if it's all features? What if it's all collabs? Would that change your mind? I'm just curious.
It would be wild. Also, Somber has I didn't even get to this. Songs titled Ivy and Willow. I know. It's wild. You guys, it's wild. The whole thing is a wild fest. When you go, what are all these songs like in Taylor's, catalog? Who are these songs about? I mean, come on. Taylor, we need to get you an external battery for your phone so we can talk longer. I know I'm gonna have speed reading.
It's not even that. It's that I only have one port because it's an iPad and my microphone has to be plugged into that port for my microphone. Unless there's like some sort of splitter or something.
There is a splitter.
A dongle. Well, I'll look into it. I'll see.
TTPD is that girl. Yes.
But it's also like 4.5 hours we've been talking to.
I know. So. Like we have to wrap this up. Just Gingerbread Man. My gosh. Yeah, I recommend Holly Humberston. She's really good. Absolutely. All Too Well 10 Minutes Sad Girl Autumn version is so excellent. I agree. It's excellent. I can't pick a favorite version though because it's so exquisite. But I will tell you my favorite way to partake in All Too Well is to watch her doing the lyric video, like her singing it while I'm listening to it, because I love how you can see her mouth emote the visceral emotions of when she's recording that. What are y'all's favorites from Olivia's new album? I haven't picked a favorite yet. I haven't picked a favorite.
Yeah, yet. I don't think.
But I will next live stream.
I really like Less, and I really like. Yeah. I'm so bad about titles.
And it's been 4.5 hours.
The one she did on Chat Live. I can't believe I can't think of the title. Y'all know which one it is. It's really good.
Yes, Olivia, mad props. Like she's so good. Imagine Taylor pulls up Party Next Door. Oh my god. And Drake collab album, but Taylor and Summer. Oh my god, I can't. Eminem. Sweet Eminem.
Celine Dion. That's what we talked about. The duets. Like the duets idea. We've talked about
a Party Next Door. Oh my god.
I don't even know what that is because
it's a he's a performer. Oh my god. Party Next Door.
I don't even want to say
you get me with these comments. See, now this is going to be a headspace I live in. But I love it. I love how you just did this to me because you knew. And I respect. Somber is starting to sound like a taste talker. I mean, just an admirer. He's a Swiftie. He is a young artist who is not hiding his influence. Do you know what I mean? But that's just, again, it's to me pretty obvious. Yeah, like Taylor Nation just. So you almost got.
We don't believe you.
You all. I had
grabbing my phone.
I had a this. I had a this
late at night, but
I had a.
I know you did.
Never got a chance to say, "Hey, ladies, hi, hello, always Christmas." Okay.
Thank you for
being here. Okay, we have talked for 4.5 hours. You guys, this has been the craziest week ever. We have we talk for another 4 hours. We didn't even get to our whole list. So
no, I still have a whole theory I haven't gotten to.
Yeah, we have so much going on. We might have to have an emergency episode this week.
Right, because of the movie. And also, like, please let us know, like, do you want movie spoilers? Like, once Holly and I both see it, like, do you want us to tell you about it? Or do you want us to, like, I don't know how people want us to handle that.
Yeah, so let us know
if you have a preference. Or we could just, like, make an episode and make it very clear that it's got spoilers in it, and then I guess you could just decide. Let us know.
Let us know. You guys are so awesome. So are you all. Like, you are so awesome. Thank you, Dana. Thank you. You guys are so awesome. And we love all of you and we appreciate you all so much. And let us know, like, please, can everyone like go rewatch the speech? Okay. Like just rewatch it. It's wild. What?
I love when Holly gives us homework.
Yeah, like just rewatch it. Okay, rewatch it. I'm sure it's gonna be all over TikTok. I don't plan on going. Well, just let us know because we don't like spoiling things. Yeah. We like to be like, respectful of your experience.
Yeah. Can't always know, like the first time.
We don't wanna, disrupt your joy, Yeah. I just want to know where I Knew It, I Knew You plays. Yes, I do. I want to also. I can't wait to find that out. I'm definitely rewatching. Please do. Everyone, please rewatch it. Rewatch it with a different point of view where you're like, damn. Like, after the emotional. Thank you, Swiftie Mom. Thank you. Please do. Because after the emotional time, when you rewatch it, you're like, ooh. Wild work. This woman's she's a legend. This is legendary behavior right here. Yep. It's wild. Didn't she cry?
She cried twice.
She cried twice. Taylor pointed out
more
earlier.
Genuine than the other.
Taylor and I feel like that was a scripted cry. She sort of was like teleprompting, and okay, you have to watch it. Like you have to see because I know exactly what you're talking about because I felt the same way. I was like, well, that reaction was like way too quick. Like the cry wasn't even out yet.
It was like,
it was like, okay. And I'm like, oh, I got it together. Yeah. You have to watch it. Watch it again, guys. Watch it again. Yeah. Just make a video and we could watch it after we see Toy Story 5. Okay. That's true.
We'll talk about it.
She must be drunk. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. It has been 4 hours and 35 minutes. You guys are absolute legends. We love you so much.
We really do.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for all of your opinions. Thank you for all your insights. Thank you for your hearts, your minds, your all of your shining lights, all of the things. You all are the best. And
you are.
Until then.
Never be so clever. You have to be kind.
Be kind. Always be kind. Practice unapologetic joy and respect everybody. Happy Pride Month again. And until then and always, peace.
Peace.
Love and Swifties forever. Bye. Love you guys. Woo!
Have a fantastic week. Enjoy the movie if you go see it.
Absolutely.
Ooh, a little heart from us.
Woo! Yay! See you next Sunday. Unless something crazy happens.
Oh, that's definitely possible.
It probably will.
Oh my God.
Bye.
This thing always takes forever to log off.
I know.